We're gaming. We're back. What's going on? Let's go. Is my calc like so... Why is my calc so zoomed out? It's so weird. I need to fix that. Was I just playing on this far zoom out? Man, I'm a psychopath for that. Let me see if I can fix this before we start. Oh, that's better. How does that look? Let's see. Yeah, that looks much better than what it was before. Okay. Yeah. We're gaming. I have no idea where I got to last time, but we've done some cooking while I was gone. Where am I? We're in Sand Gem. Okay. Nice. Okay. We're gaming. What are we doing today? Today we're gonna beat a lot of fucking fights. Gonna beat a lot of fights today. I'm setting up my other monitor so I have control here of all the settings and stuff. Yeah, this is much better. Alright, what to do today? What we shall do today is beat Wayward Cave. We're gonna go fight some optionals. We're gonna go beat some... We're gonna go beat some fights in HQ. Maybe make it to HQ. We're definitely gonna make it through Warehouse today, but I don't know if we're gonna make it through HQ. Yeah, the Wayward Cave prep is in... No one sleeps in Orberg, so we'll prep in Solasian, I guess. Okay. Wayward Cave, I calced, but I have to, like, review all of the section. That would be ideal. Okay. So, let's do some Wayward Cave calcing here. Who's the first guy in Wayward Cave? He has an Electivire, right? It's like Collector Gerald. Yeah, this guy. So I'm thinking that the Wayward Cave team is gonna be... Does that show the scroll bar on there? Nah. I think the Wayward Cave team is gonna be Gengar, Steelix, Honchkrow, Gyarados, Turtle, and our trade Mon, which is going to be Ledian. So first fight, you just lead gang. All these guys go 100 as well. I go 100 here. So I just level this guy to 100 now. 100 here. We don't go 100 on Turtle. We have to go like 97 on Turtle, I think. I think I have to go like 97 on Turtle. Ideally, I never use the Turtle the whole gauntlet, but it saves me a Cutmon. And I guess technically, if things got really off the rails on one fight, Turtle is my best possible bring. Who in my box can learn Cut? I'm not teaching it to any of these guys, so I guess maybe, yeah, Turtle's the only one that makes sense to bring, so we'll bring Turtle. And Gyarados has to go 100. Oh, Gyarados is under-leveled still? I wish I knew that. I calced with Gyarados at level 100. Maybe I won't bring Gyarados then. There's some fights where Gyarados can underspeed stuff if it wasn't 100. Let me check what level my Gyarados is. I thought Gyarados was 100 already. Yeah, Gyarados is 100 already. My Calyx is just wrong. So it's Gyara. Well, I need Crobat because I need to fly. And then we need... I guess technically I could bring Golem instead of Turtle, but then I won't have a cut guy. We need Ledian. We need Ledian. We need Turtle and Honchkrow. Okay, so let's go through all the fights now one time just to make sure that my lines work. And then if all of it works, then we'll go in the cave. So basically on this fight, we're going to lead Honchkrow and kill this Driflim off the rip. We have Sucker Punch on this guy. Kill this guy off the rip with Sucker Punch, right? I bait no kill from Evire. I'm faster than Evire. It's probably just going to screech or metal sound. It's probably not going to follow me. Then I bait in Primeape. No, I bait in highest damage, which is probably going to be Quagsire for Giga Impact. Right? Yeah. I bait in Quagsire for Giga Impact. Primeape baits... Yeah, not Primeape, but Kadabra would bait Primeape, right? So it could go either. If it goes Primeape, I just frag, right? Like, I just kill this guy if it goes Primeape. If it can follow me or I'm slower for some reason, then we just go to, like, Gengar walls this guy. Or, I mean, Steelix walls this guy. Turtle kind of walls this guy. Gara is also good into this guy as long as he flings onto the Kadabra, which it probably will. Quagsire is beaten by Turtle, right? Also beaten by Gara. And then we just clean up the back with Gengar, right? Gengar with Spell Tag for this fight. I think we just always go Spell Tag Gengar, right? Yeah, Spell Tag Gengar just cleans up this fight afterward. Okay, next fight. The next fight is the Slacking guy. This fight we lead Gengar with an item. I don't know what. But we just 2-hit KO the Slacking. This guy's going to always skill swap onto the Slacking. We just 2-hit KO the Slacking. It sees kill here. So it's going to go for kill here. What's up, Pact? What's going on? We're back. Wayward Cave today. Maybe we'll get gold today. Maybe we'll get gold today. I don't know. We'll see how far I can make it. I think I could go pretty far. But we'll see. This, I think, should be free. But I'm going through all my Wayward lines just to make sure that they work. I think this is always skill swap, so you just Sludge Bomb twice and kill this guy, right? It sees kill, yeah, you just do that. Then you bait Keck Bob. It sees kill with Sucker Punch on one of you guys. You just go to Honchkrow on that guy, right? And you go Black Belt on this guy. Butterfree can't hit you, so you just don't really care. And then you just kill this guy, and you could just go back up Steelix if you need to on this, or back up Gara as well if you need to. Just intim this guy. It's never Mega Kick. It actually doesn't even see kill because of Lorb, so it might not even sucker you. And then you just kill it. There's no damage prio on Dynamic Punch, right? I don't think so, but I should probably look. Is there damage prio on this? No, there's no AI on this. It just gets random normal AI, so it's just not going to click that. And then you just, like, clean up the back with, like, Steelix with Persimberry for Supersonic, and you just fucking nuke this guy. Right? Okay. Next fight. This is not the next fight. This is the last fight. The next fight's the Skarm guy. Skarm guy is we just lead Gara and kill this guy. He's going to set spikes, probably. This guy doesn't see kill on either slot, so it's going to do nothing. Probably also set hazards. And then Omastar comes in. And then you can just hit this guy with... You just switch to either Steelix on this guy. Steelix walls both these guys. If he roars you, you just don't really care. You just go back to Steelix every time. Kill this guy with Steelix. And then you just go... I don't know, Steelix walls this side as well. But Gengar also kind of walls this side. Like, once it's Dustox, you can just go Gengar. Easy. Next fight is the Vibrava guy, which is this guy. What's going on? Thanks, Minecorca. There'll be a lot of that today, hopefully. But I think I feel pretty locked in today. I feel really good about my vacation and coming back with the lines that I have. I feel really good about it. So this fight, I swear, from what I've read on the AI, this Mothim can Tailwind on turn 1, and I swear it protects on everyone, right? I've seen this thing protect like 4 times, but like I swear this thing can Tailwind, right? Either way, you just lead Gengar, who just takes no damage from this guy, and you just kill Crawdon, and then you just kill Vibrava, right? I mean, that's the dream line here. But like, I swear it can tailwind, but I've never seen it tailwind. So I decided, fuck it, we're just gonna go with the it's gonna not tailwind line, and if it tailwinds, then we'll just. But it never tailwinds. It never tailwinds. It literally never tailwinds. But it can. It 100% can. Right? Like, either way, if it does not tailwind, if it does tailwind, I bait out Vibrava. I show this thing kill. I show this thing no kill, and then it sees kill. It sees no kill, meaning it can only EQ my slot anyway, right? Because it's highest damage. It can only EQ on my slot. And then I just go to Gara, stall a turn, intim this guy, bait Draco, go back to Turtle on a Draco, right? Turtle's fine here. You have to be a bit nervous about Twister, but you can go Shed Shell on Turtle if you're scared, or Shed Shell on Gara. And then you just go Turtle, and then you just figure it out. Just Rock Tomb this guy and figure it out. Should be fine. Honchkrow can also come in on an EQ here and just fucking Sucker Punch kill this guy with Black Glasses, basically, if it takes any Life Orb tick. So like, I think the line I had was like, go Gara, go Turtle, go Honchkrow, and then just Sucker Punch him if he tailwinds. But I'm talking just turn 1. If it tailwinds turn 2, there's no dynamic speed, so I don't really care. Anyway, ads are about to play right now, but I'll snooze them for a little bit until I'm done with my planning here. But then the back line, you just kill with Steelix. Steelix just beats the back line. And if you're scared about Hyper Beam, you can also always just go back to Gengar and just kill these guys with Gengar. Because my Gengar is a super juicer. And then the random AI fight, we're just going to fucking figure it out. I think I'm just going to lead Steelix and figure it out. And then this last fight, which is the only real fight, we just lead Gengar and kill 3. Yeah, we just lead Gengar. This guy can't hit me. I Oko the Gardevoir. If I go Spell Tag, I can even fish for a boost here if I want. I just kill this guy with Shadow Ball twice. Without Lorb, he doesn't see kill on me. And he always sees kill on Kadabra, and Kadabra can never die unless Gallade does something on turn 1, which, I mean, like, this guy is clicking Protect on turn 1. So, like, it's fine. And then you just click Ominous Win, and then you just outspeed and kill this guy with Shadow Ball, and then you kill this guy with Shadow Ball, and then you bait in this guy, and it's move, and you just go Steelix or Gara, and it's completely fine, and then it's Penguin, and you just beat this guy with Steelix. Yeah, my Gengar's a juicer, dude. My Gengar's a juicer. He's 29 speed plus special attack. This guy's a juicer. He outspeeds Alakazam just straight up, which is crazy. By 6 points, too. Like, it's not even that close. He, like, outspeeds by a lot. Anyway, that seems like Wayward Cave. I think this seems safe. So I'm going to send it. Let's go. I need to prep for this. I need to first pre-sleep, though I don't really have to. It's just helpful for the first fight. So, like, she's going to heal me anyway. But, like, we'll just pre-sleep for the first fight. I also need to make sure everyone is leveled up here. I need to level Honchkrow, and I do not want to level Turtle. I have to keep Turtle under-leveled for Trick Room. So we just go 100 on this guy. And then what level do we go on Ledian? I guess it depends what level Mr. I think it's like 56 or 58 is like fine. Because all I want is Sand Tomb. I don't really care about anything else. Trapinch. Yeah, all I really care about is Sand Tomb, and as long as I'm under level 65, I should get Sand Tomb. So we can go to... We'll just level up here. I don't care about your moves. I'm teaching you a bunch of HMs anyway. I think it's in Squirk's Discord, right? I saw it in Squirk's Discord. So, like, I think that's the map. But I'm not 100% if that's, like, 100% correct. But if so, then I shouldn't soft lock. And the soft lock is after the third, the fourth, like, before the random AI fight. Or before the Brava fight, right? Hell yeah, Pact. You're the goat, dude. I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying I'm notoriously good at finding a way to lose to the overworld, so, like, I would prefer to not have that happen. So we're gonna try to not do that today. I gotta avenge Parrot Robar, you know? 61 should be fine on this. Okay. Before the bug catchers. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. I'm gonna run ads now, just before I start, so that they don't run for like an hour during Wayward Cave. Parrot has not yet to avenge Parrot. He's never avenged Parrot. I think Parrot wiped to 212, right? So, like, I don't think he even got there. Like, he lost to... Like, technically he PB'd, but I imagine he went for Heracross before that. You know? I think these levels are fine on everyone. It's always lead Honchkrow. Yeah, it's always lead Honchkrow. And then let me do some move rearranging here on Honchkrow. I already did. Moves. Correct. Ledian needs moves. So Ledian needs Strength and Rock Smash. It should learn both. I'll keep exactly Safeguard on this and Light Screen. In case of a steer of some kind. Ideally, we just never use this guy. It's just a 5-mon gauntlet. It's really a 1-mon gauntlet, to be honest. Gengar kills like over 70% of the mons in here. What item do I want to go on this guy for the first fight? I always go Spell Tag on Gengar. It's always Spell Tag on Gengar for just like the whole gauntlet, pretty much. It's like pretty much always Spell Tag. Honchkrow is pretty much always... For this fight, it doesn't matter, right? I don't think item matters on Honchkrow. Maybe I could go... Does item matter on Honchkrow for this guy? Maybe I'll go Shell Bell for this fight. Shell Bell for this fight seems good. Yeah, Shell Bell seems fine here. Turtle item, optimally, I never use the turtle, like the whole gauntlet. But I guess the best item for turtle is probably Soft Sand. Because my turtle's kind of weak. Item on Rocky. Does it matter? None of these guys have status moves. Yeah, none of these guys have status moves that matter to me. I guess Soft Sand is fine here. And then on Gara, I guess technically Persimberry would be optimal on this, or Bright Powder. Okay. Let's check our moves once, and then we'll go in. Let me make sure I have the map pulled up here on the side. We want map here, Squirk Discord, Platinum Kai, there it is. There we are. From Pact himself, the GOAT. Yeah, we're trading the fucking Ledian, bro. Get out of my box. All my moves look good here. Alright, let's go. I've seen too many people fuck that up. I'm legit like not teaching, I'm like legit not giving it an item. Just like, so I don't forget. Like, I'm just not doing it. The whole gauntlet. It's never coming in. If it comes in, we already lost. So, like, I hope it never comes in. Don't snipe me. Nice. Okay. Should be here. Okay. Okay. I can't leave when I've gone in, so let's make sure I'm good. I have all my items. I have all my moves. No one needed to learn anything here. This looks good to me. I'm Shell Bell. I'm Spell Tag. Okay, let's go. Okay, where the fuck am I? It says I start there, but that doesn't look like the map. It looks like I start at the end. Like, is this... Oh, I see, I see, I see. That makes sense. Because I was like, this is the end for sure. Okay. I get teleported. Now I'm here. And Mira's over there. So I want to go this way and get Mira. But first, let me get my item here. Okay. I haven't watched any Wayward Cave, like, movement VODs. I've only watched, like, one video to see where the soft lock was. I go with Mira. Yes. Okay. Okay, so now we just go this way, and I'll never run into an encounter as long as I'm repelling here, because it's under-leveled. I mean, I already got my encounter from here, so it doesn't matter, but it's more just, like, just in case, you know? I need to run from something. Okay, this is a wall, and then there should be a blue shard down at the bottom here. Yeah. And then... Yeah, no, I'm missing Bondsley, but I already got my encounter from here. I got it back on Wake Split. I came in here to get the EQ TM and got done sparse. Like, I went the other way to get the EQ TM for Quillfish, because I needed it for Polyrath. Yeah. So there's no risk of encounter here, or... okay, this should be the first fight, right? Yeah. Okay. So, he leads Driflim. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need it for this fight, it's fine. I just killed this Driflim. You're dead. Evire is going to do some random shit. Screech lowers my defense. Does it see kill on me now? It does see kill on me with Giga Impact. It also sees kill on... Also sees kill on Kadabra with every move here. Best switch on Giga Impact is always Gara, I decided. I guess I could pivot to Steelix once here. Right? Like, because am I ever baiting any other move? Nah, it's always Giga Impact. So I should just always go... I guess I should always go Gengar here to get always EQ. But could it EQ Kadabra and then... Nah, it should always Giga Impact me or Kadabra here. Can never click any other moves. I guess I could click Waterfall into Kadabra. Could click Waterfall or Giga Impact into Kadabra. Should never EQ. Can Giga Impact me. Best switch here is probably Steelix, honestly. Let's just go Steelix. Covers all things. Plus I take nothing from Fling, obviously. Even if it screeches me, it doesn't matter here. Like, even if the Evire screeches me, that's bad targeting. What are we doing here? That can just kill. I'm not dead even at -2. I looked at this. Yeah, even at -2, I take nothing from Giga Impact. Just hit the Kadabra. Nice. It's ideal. Now highest damage on me at -2 is... Waterfall or Dynamic Punch. Yeah, it should be Waterfall or Dynamic Punch here. Gorbis sees kill on Quagsire, so it should go for it. It doesn't see kill on Evire, I don't think so. It might, depending on how Kadabra rolled. I guess in theory it could. But it should go for kill on Quag here. I should be safe to go here. Yeah, I can do that now, can it? Gara is just going to bait Medi, which is fine. Because, I mean, it's just going to bait up Pelipper, which is fine. I just don't even really care, to be honest. This just kills Gorbis, I think. No, Gorbis is him? Does 30%? Bro, what the hell? Oh, I intimed. Yeah, I intimed. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. I prepared for this outcome, but this is a bit unfortunate. This should go Pelipper. Highest damage, yeah, it should go Pelipper. Oh, it goes Medi? Oh, that's great. I just killed this guy. It's a range, I guess. Does it see kill on Gorbis? It's going to fake out here. I never died a Giga Impact crit on Gara. I should go for the EV play and try to hit the Medi here. Unlucky. I guess I'm dead to double crit. But, like, it would have to not kill here, which it obviously always does. This is a bit of a problem now. This can be a bit problematic here from this position. Medi, I just outspeed and kill. The problem is I don't outspeed Primeape, and I am dead to Fling crit here. It can go for it, too, because it has Big Nugget just into a random slot. If it targets Gorobus with Fling, it also lives. Gorobus is also slower. Medi sees no damage into Gorobus and sees Ice Punch into me. Does Steelix tank Ice Punch and Fling? Yeah, Steelix tanks all moves here. Does it tank double crit? Yeah, Steelix tanks everything. It just creates no progress is the problem. But I think regardless, I kind of have to go Steelix. I can't stay in with Gara as long as this thing has Big Nugget. So I gotta go Steelix here. Should be safe. I take like 12% from Ice Punch. Unlucky. Take 12% from that. Also unlucky. Don't freeze me. Bad targeting here, Mira. That doesn't kill, but it does some damage. Gorobus sees kill. Why didn't it go for HP flying kill there? It's kind of strange. I guess maybe it doesn't calc HP properly there. I mean, either way, now Gorobus sees kill on Medi. And Primeape sees kill on neither, but is probably going to cross-chop me. Oh, it's Specs. I just didn't even look at Mira's team in any of my planning, because I was just planning on ignoring her the whole time after this fight. Well, it sees kill on Medi now. Primeape sees highest damage cross chop on me. Medi sees highest damage ice punch on me. Gara seems like it tanks. Gara can die to ice punch crit, I guess. I would intim it, though. Going Gengar here is kind of dumb. I would die to ice punch. I think I have to stay in. Am I ever dead to double crit here? Ice punch crit does 98. And then cross chop crit does 175. So I would be dead to double crit, but not even all rolls. I don't really have a switch that makes sense, so I think it's best to just stay in and try to kill this Primeape to make it a 2v1. Best move for that is probably Iron Tail. Can miss, obviously. But I don't really want to kill this Gorobus. It's kind of putting in work right now. Just Iron Tail here. It should be fine. It would. I guess in theory it could double target me. Cross chop is high crit. If he crits cross chop, it's 175. So that would mean I'd have 25. I'd have 75 HP, which means I'm dead to how many crits? Pretty much all crits. So double crit does always kill Steelix. I mean, I don't have a switch that lives double crit, so it's just Iron Tail here and don't get double crit. I mean, this is pretty likely. Okay, it didn't crit me. I can get frozen here too, which would also be bad. Nice. Thanks, Spring. This kills. And then we just hit this guy. That's a crit. Okay, and then this is Pelipper last. Pelipper sees kill on me with Hydro. Gorobus is doing big damage to this. Doesn't show kill. This is always Hydro into me. Could be Fling, I guess. No, not overkill. Just go Gara here. Gara lives all crits. Yeah, Gara lives all crits easily. Go Gara here. And then am I dead to crit now? I am still not dead to crit with Gara. I'm also faster, and I just kill. Okay, one fight down. Okay, items for next fight. Next fight is lead Gengar. Do I want spell tag for this fight? Like, do I need spell tag, or is it better to go Persim Gengar? It's always skill swap on turn 1, so I just don't have to be concerned about that. Do I ever want spell tag? I think Persim Berry is higher EV than spell tag. I have a bunch of Persims, so we'll use them. Persim Steelix, Black Belt Honchkrow here. Things can get a little weird on this fight sometimes, but it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I guess Expert Belt is better here. Item on Turtle, probably still Soft Sand. Item on Steelix also needs to be Persim for this fight. I need Persim here. Yeah, Persim. And then Gara item. What item does Gara need for this fight? I guess if Gara comes in, it's probably on Dynamic Punch, so probably also Persim. Okay. Where is this fight? There's no soft lock or items between me and them? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. Repel up here. There's nothing I need to be afraid of here. And then... should be right here, yeah. And I need a Rock Smash to get through here. Persim, Expert Belt, Self-Send, Persim. Okay. And then... we do this one. This one should be pretty free. Butterfree on turn 1 is going to click Skill Swap onto Slacking always because of how the AI works. We just click Sludge Bomb on Slacking. Do Big Chip, or just... this kills there. That's always supposed to happen. And then it skill swaps. And then we just kill with Sludge Bomb. And then Gorobus just kills this. Now what happens here? This is the only turn that matters. This guy doesn't see kill on me with Sucker Punch. And it doesn't see kill on Gorobus either. So, but it is clicking Sucker Punch on my slot if it attacks me. Butterfree cannot attack me here. It is impossible. Butterfree is also loafing. No, Butterfree just loafed. So we just go always Honchkrow here. We just go always Honchkrow with Expert Belt. We just go always Honchkrow here. Always Honchkrow here. Wow, what is going on here right now? These guys are botting. So who has what ability now? So Kecleon has ability... Kecleon has ability Truant now? Right? Like, Kecleon has Truant, and Gorobus has adaptability now? Right? Is that true? I think that's true, right? I mean, this guy's just gonna detect. Like, this guy's just going to detect right now, and he can't kill Honchkrow with crit. And Honchkrow just kills this guy with superpower. But I'm wondering if I even need to do that. Does Gorobus not just see kill? It has adaptability, but it's Ice Beam locked. Does it see kill on... it does see kill on Yanma here, so it's going to go for it always. I guess I can just Brave Bird this guy. It's always safe. I can never die. Even if I get crit by Bug Buzz randomly. If I get Bug Buzz crit, I take 69%. And then if I Brave Bird kill this guy from, like, let's say 40%. No, I should live always. Just Brave Bird here. Yeah, that was likely outcome. And then now Gorobus sees kill and Steelix walls this guy. So just go Rocky. And then just click, I don't know, Iron Tail. Focus Sash, and then kill. Okay, 2 fights down. Items for next fight. This is the Skarm fight now. Yeah, the next fight is... yeah, the next fight is Cassidy and Butch, right? Which is the Skarm fight. Lead Gara on this fight. Do I need boosting item on Gara? No, I don't need boosting item on Gara, and I'm just fastest mon on the field. I guess, in theory, because he cannot set spikes and attack me, the best possible item here is probably Bright Powder, just to prevent against, like, Leaf Storm crit. So probably Bright Powder on this. Bright Powder here. Honchkrow only has to come in if things get super diabolical. Ideally, never. So, best item on Honchkrow, if things get absurdly diabolical, is probably Black Glasses. Probably Black Glasses here. Turtle item, I guess, in theory, sometimes Turtle needs to come in on Omastar. If I was level 100, would I outspeed? No. I mean, I'm not going level 100, but... I guess item on Turtle would be, like, Healing Berry for this. So, like, a Guave should be fine here. Rocky item is help for Steelix, right? So probably Aspire in case of freeze would probably be best here. Aspire in case of freeze would be best. Gengar doesn't really do anything in this fight. I guess the best item on Gengar here is Laxin Sense, and then we're good. Okay, let's go. Where do I go? This way. Break this. Spinarak in. Where? All the way left, there should be a green shard here. And then up this way should be escape roped. W guide. And then now there should be a fight right here. I have to break the rock, though. Okay, break this rock. And then Rose Raid. Let me just check items here quickly. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, let's go. Don't focus band. Just don't focus band and this is free. I guess clicking Ice Fang is better because I can flinch or freeze in case of focus band. Ice Fang here. I'm fastest mon. Okay, never mind. That's chill. Omastar in. This guy gets Apricot Berry. I am dead to some Stone Edge crits. I cannot stay in here. I have to go to Steelix now. Right? Yeah, I have to go Steelix. Shouldn't be Blizzard. It should be Stone Edge always here. Or Hazards, which is pretty likely. So just go here. Yeah. Nice. Set up on him. Set up on him, Mira. Come on. And then we just EQ here, I guess. EQ. Yeah, we just click EQ here. I guess Iron Tail is maybe better to keep Mira's boosting Kadabra alive. Does Mira show kill to Omastar? No, not yet. Does Mira show kill to Skarmory? No, not yet. It's +1 special attack, which means Charge Beam is going to do crazy damage to Skarmory now. Which means maybe I should keep it alive in Iron Tail. I think I just want the chip. I'm just going to EQ. Set up on him, Mira. Come on. Oh, you're dead. Nice crit. Everyone's critting. Turtle in. Special attack download? Yo, we're gaming. Does it see kill? It doesn't see kill. Oh, it sees kill? Yo, that's crazy. Pretty likely to just drill peck me or roar here. I don't really want to stay in with Turtle. It doesn't really make sense, though it is kind of free. I'll just go back to Steelix. Nice crit. Everyone's critting this fight. And then I obviously kill this with, like, every move, but I don't really want to take recoil for no reason. This guy has no moves. Just Iron Tail this guy down. Or you just hit him and we just clutch. Okay, sure, why not? Okay, dodge soft lock time now. Let's go get my items first. There should be an item over here, which is a heart scale, which I desperately need. My scale economy is in absolute ruins right now. Okay, where's my fight? It's like right here, right? Okay, so let's dodge the soft lock now, or we lost. Next fight items first. Yeah, dude, run an ender right now. It could happen. This fight is lead spell tag Gengar. Honchkrow, we want to go black glasses, always. Rocky on this. We probably want for... If things get diabolical, probably the best item on Steelix here is probably Healing Berry. So we'll go... What kind of berry can I use on Steelix? My Steelix is minus attack, so I should be able to go Wiki. And then Gyarados item is I come in on EQ and Intim, maybe take a Draco worst case scenario. I probably want to go Shed Shell on Turtle. Probably want to go Shed Shell Turtle, just in case of emergency. And then Gara item, probably also Healing Berry. So let's go... My Gara is minus Spadef, so also can go Wiki on this guy. Dude, absolutely, Spring. That is a great idea, dude. Dude, that's like, I was, back in the day when I started playing Elden Ring, like, again, I was, like, playing on my Xbox, and I didn't even have, this is when I played it again, like, a year and a half ago. I, like, didn't have Xbox Live, so I couldn't see, like, the messages from people who were online. And then I was like, this is breaking the immersion so much that I just paid for Xbox Live to play Elden Ring single player, so that I could see the messages of people who are wiping or leaving it on the map, because it's just that important to, like, the gameplay loop to be able to see that when you're playing. So let me dodge soft lock here. So as long as I push the boulder, let me just save to avoid a guaranteed soft lock. If I save, then I can always go back here. I'll never soft lock. Yeah. And then what? It should be right here, right? I just have to push this boulder down. Just gotta push the boulder down. If we push the boulder down, we won. It's that simple. Boulders just gotta go down. We push it down. Bang. We won. It's that simple. It's that simple. We won. We've avenged Parrot Robar. It has happened. I am not the first, but I will not be the last. Eventually, Parrot will avenge Parrot Robar. Yo, Kotrin, welcome back, dude. How was the vacay, dude? Or if it was a work trip. How was the work trip? Last night we were watching the Kindle stream. There was a bunch of us in there watching Kindle. Where am I? Am I lost? I'm lost. Last night we were all watching the Kindle stream, and, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Spring. Last night we were watching the Kindle stream, and we had no idea what happened. We were all like, we need Kotrin back. We have no idea what was going on in this situation, basically. It was like it's like hard to even explain, but, like, it was like a really weird situation that no one has any idea why it happened. And we were all like, man, if only Kotrin wasn't on break, then we would know. This should be good. The fight is over here. I don't soft lock if I push this right. Push this right, and I don't soft lock. Bang. We didn't soft lock, guys. We did it. Alright, where is this fight? It's here. Okay. Okay. Dude, that was funny, Pack. That was funny. Yeah, I just need spell tag on Gengar to guarantee the kill on the Vibrava, right? Yeah, I need spell tag to guarantee the kill on Vibrava. Okay. Okay, this is the only turn of the entire gauntlet. There's literally no other turns of the entire gauntlet. This is the only turn where things can happen that can make me lose. Like, literally the single only turn. So, if this guy just protects, then we win. If he tailwinds, then we win, but it's more complicated. Sludge Bomb kills Crawdon. Alright, he protect, we won. Vibrava in, my Gengar is Super Cock Juicer Gengar. I just outspeed and kill this with Shadow Ball. And then this guy set up Tailwind, so I'm slower than him now, which means technically I can get Twister trapped here. So the best possible play is just go Honchkrow now. It says bright powder, right? It's just go Honchkrow now? No, it's just go Steelix now, probably. It might even just be stay in. I guess technically I can't miss if I just Ominous Wind this guy, and if I boost... No, we just Ominous Wind and stay in here. Ominous Wind here. Nice. Stalling your Tailwind turns, and you're dead. There's one more Tailwind turn, so I can't stay in here, because I'm actually dead. I'm actually not dead. Is Kadabra dead? Kadabra is just straight up dead to Bug Buzz, meaning in theory I could stay in and just kill this, but there's kind of no reason to. I can just farm this guy elsewhere. Is this always? I just really don't want to lose my Gengar here to being a dumbass. This guy is Scarf. He sees Tinted Lens. He sees Bug Buzz kill on Kadabra. Tailwind is up. This guy's fastest Mon. It's going to try to kill Kadabra, and then I'm just going to kill it with Shadow Ball. I think that's what's about to happen here. That's what should happen here anyway. Yeah. That was the crit mattered there, and then we just kill. Okay. Okay. Last fight here before the valet guy. There's no other items here. Oh, there's a green shard over here. Let's get the green shard first. Oh, I got it from the other side. Okay, items for this fight. This fight is Super Troll. I think I'm just going to go Bright Powder on Steelix. Lead. I think it's Steelix lead. Or Gara lead. I haven't decided which one. I want to keep the Mime up because it's pretty weak. I think Steelix lead is optimal here. And I want to go, like, Bright Powder. Yeah, I want to go Bright Powder Steelix. I want to go Bright Powder on Steelix. We want to go Black Glasses or... Yeah, Black Glasses on this guy. Black Glasses here. Turtle item. I guess maybe Healing Berry in case I have to pivot in on random move. I can go Aguav on this, right? Aguav is minus Spadef. Yeah, I'm minus special attack. Gengar item doesn't really matter. I'm not going Gengar on this fight ever. And then Gara item, I guess Shell Bell, maybe? I like, literally have no idea what's going to happen on this fight. Maybe I'll lose something. I don't really know. I'm just going to kind of go in there and figure it out. Should be here. And then, yeah, we just lead Steelix and figure it out. Let's go. What is Kadabra doing on turn 1? Kadabra on turn 1 is clicking Future Sight. And then Steelix, I'm just clicking Iron Tail because I'm intimed, and then me first never does any damage to me. Psychic Crit also does no damage to me if it happens to do something bad. We Iron Tail the Mighty Anna. Maybe I should Glare, honestly. I think I'm just going to Iron Tail this guy. Okay, nice targeting there, Kadabra. Embargo. Cool. We do it again. There's literally no punish whatsoever here. We just do it again. Nice. Excellent work. Now this goes Xatu. Xatu's going to click Future Sight. I really should go Honchkrow here. I'm just a bit afraid, but I should obviously go... Ideally, no, Luke. Ideally, no. Not until we make it to Titan. Titan, we will face adversity today. But I think I'm good all the way to there. Should I stay in and Iron Tail this guy? He has Magic Coat. He has me first. He has Mirror Move. What the fuck does Mirror Move do? Last move that targeted the user. I think going Honchkrow here is pretty good, honestly. But I think I'm just going to stay in an Iron Tail because it's pretty safe to do so. You learned Iron Tail. Congrats, bro. You're dead. Uh-oh. That can kill if I crit. Stantler's in. Now I should switch. I'm -2. I'm just doing no damage. Gorbis might see kill on Mr. Mime here, which could be a bit weird. Ideally, Gorbis just targets the Stantler here. Where would I even switch to? It's like go Honchkrow, but then it could me first Iron Tail me. Could also click Hypnosis here. It's actually pretty likely to click Hypnosis here. I don't ever go Gengar. I guess I could go Gara. I think I'm just going to stay in even though I'm -2. It's really no punish right now. I don't do any damage to this guy, though. I guess it could me first Ice Beam me. Would that kill me? Maybe. I guess I should switch now. Last move click was Iron Tail. Does +1 Iron Tail kill... +1 Iron Tail to Honchkrow actually does a lot of damage. Can go Gara here. It's pretty safe to go Gara. Iron Tail doesn't really do any damage to Gara. Just go Gara here. Excellent. Now let's go Honchkrow, who walls this guy. Oh, me first is the move I'm going to use. No, you're right. Yeah, well, I mean, if it me first Ice Beam from Gorobus, it can target me, because it me firsted me for Iron Tail and hit Kadabra on a previous turn. I don't think me first has, like, targeting with where the damage goes. I think it just me firsts a person and then takes the move and does it on a random slot. Because that's what happened on that other turn. Yeah, so I meant... Oh, the Iron Tail. Yeah. I was concerned about the Ice Beam, but I guess you're right. It's not +1. I did say that. You're right. I think Iron Tail to Honchkrow from Mr. Mime probably does 0 damage at -1 crit. Yeah, it does 0 damage. If for some reason it me firsted Ice Beam, would it kill... If it me firsted Ice Beam, I guess in theory it could kill Honchkrow. Yeah, it could. So we'll stay in here then instead of switching. So we'll stay in here and we'll just click Crunch on Mr. Mime. Then this is Spinda. This is probably just Fake Out or Hypnosis. Can Copycat last move clicked. This is Ice Beam into this guy. Does 52%. Which means I can just go Gengar here. I guess it's also pretty safe to just stay in. But I can also just go Rocky here. It's totally safe. Do I ever die to Ice Beam? This guy doesn't have... From Copycat? I never die from Ice Beam from Copycat. Let's just go here. Nice. Good Quick Claw. Kill this guy. Doesn't kill me. I looked at this already. Okay, Lucario in. Lucario can Bullet Punch me first, or Copycat. It can just do anything here. I'm dead to me first Ice Beam crit from this for sure. I am 100% dead to me first Ice Beam crit on Steelix. Am I? I actually live that. It says I live that, but I am frozen. Gorobus 3-hit KOs this. Where do I want to go? I think I want to just stay in. I mean, I'm never dead. It's telling me here that +1 Ice Beam crit does 50... Does 80... Does max 276. So I think I should stay in and try to wake up here. And then click Earthquake so I kill if I do. Or Thaw, or Thaw, I mean, here. That doesn't kill me ever. Just wake up here. Nice freeze. Last move clicked was Ice Beam, so Copycat is Ice Beam right now. Me first move would also be Ice Beam. He would have to Thaw, though. And if he clicks me first Ice Beam, he does just kill Gara outright. Steelix is dead to me first crit plus Thaw. Gengar is also dead to me first crit plus Thaw. Is anyone not dead? I mean, Steelix is only dead to exactly me first Ice Beam Thaw crit. And if it me first EQs, I think I'm also totally fine, right? Yeah. I guess it's optimal to just stay in here again. But, like, I should really just switch to Gara and then just kill this guy. I think me first Ice Beam... Torterra, there's a... No, Torterra's Giga dead to that, but not at neutral, only at +1. If I go Gara, I underspeed this guy, so it doesn't even help my position. It's better to just stay in here and attack, I think. He would have to exactly Thaw and then me first Ice Beam crit me. Come on, dude. Do not. And he has to hit the 50-50. Okay, we won. Oh, wait. Maybe we didn't win. We're still frozen. Okay, what is this guy clicking? Thunderbolts. This guy's clicking Thunderbolts. Last move used was Earthquake. So Copycat copies Earthquake right now. Porygon kills this guy with Thunderbolt most likely. No, this guy 100% kills with Thunderbolt. I just have to not die on this turn. So it can Bullet Punch, it can Me First Thunderbolt, or it can Ice Beam here. So I need to go to Turtle. If it Copycats Ice Beam, Turtle dies to how many rolls? 3 rolls? If it Copycats Ice Beam and I go Gengar, I always live. If it Me First Thunderbolt into Gengar, do I always live? Probably not. I probably don't live that. So the only play I have is go Turtle and risk me Copycat Ice Beam top 3 rolls. Can he even click Copycat here? Or is it only... Is it like... I mean, this guy has like every flag in the entire world. He can click any move. Copycat. If the user will move before the target. Yeah, okay. He can definitely Copycat, for sure. He can Me First or Copycat. If I go Turtle, it covers for Me First. And if I go Turtle, any Ice Beams, I have to get the top 3 rolls, basically. Top 3 rolls kill me. His top 3 rolls is more than a crit. I think that's my only play, is go Turtle here. If I was 98, would I have lived this? Yeah, I would have lived this if I was 98. I think all I can do is go Turtle. I don't really have another play. It's also random targeting. I can go Gengar and then outspeed and just kill, but if I get crit by a Me First Thunderbolt on Gengar, I die, which would be disaster. So I think we just go Turtle here. Best of luck, Turtle. Don't Copycat. Okay, we won. That was the hardest fight of the whole thing. Actually, like legit, that was the hardest fight of the whole thing. Spell Tag Gengar lead on this fight. We want Steelix. We don't want to get burned on Steelix here, right? Ideally. Steelix is coming in against Entei. I guess in some universe that the Gallade tries to attack me, we could be in trouble. We probably want Healing Berry on this. If I get burned, it is really bad. But it's really unlikely to burn me. I guess burn is the worst case scenario, so we'll go Brosberry on this guy. Turtle is never coming in on this fight, and if it does, we lost. So let's go Aguav. Honchkrow is Black Glasses still. Yeah. Gyarados is Shellbell. I would maybe go Gyarados against the Entei, right? And if I did, then he would be Calm-Minded up, which means the best possible item is probably also Healing Berry here. I can go Wiki on this. Okay. This has cool music, so we'll go Sound On for this fight. Why is my music not stopping? Oh, there we go. Am I on Mac keyboard settings? I am, that's why. Okay, let's check. Should be fine as long as Gallade clicks Protect on turn 1. If Gallade doesn't click Protect on turn 1, which is, like, impossible for it to not do so, but, like, if for some reason it doesn't click Protect on turn 1 and attacks Gengar with a resisted move, then we might be in trouble, but it's, like, super, 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 super unlikely to not Protect. It's, like, almost a guaranteed Protect on turn 1 here. So, like, as long as it protects, then we always win. And Ledian is level 61, no item. Bang. Okay, let's go. How are these guys just teleporting us? Is this like an illusion? Is this like some theater of the mind shenanigans here? Where we're all playing one big game of D&D here with Mira? Is that the implied shenanigans here? Because we actually do fight them, so like, you know? Alright, let's go. Lit music, though. Alright. My Gengar is a super juicer. So because Gengar is a super juicer, we outspeed everything and kill everything on this fight. All we have to do is just not get targeted. Shadow Ball, kill Gardevoir. We won. Alright, this kills. Can't Destiny Bond, I'm faster. How much are you doing with this mirror? That's pretty sad damage. We kill this guy. You're dead. This should go Metagross always, because it sees super effective Pursuit on both of us. But without Life Orb, Gengar only sees kill with Pursuit on Kadabra, not on me. It also sees kill with Mash. In theory, Gallade is fastest Mon, so if Gallade clicked Leaf Blade into Kadabra and crit the Kadabra, right, and crits the Kadabra with Leaf Blade on this turn, and then kills it before Metagross can move, then technically Metagross can click Pursuit and kill me, but it has to click Leaf Blade on Kadabra and crit. I think it's probably just going to double protect here, to be honest. But either way, we're going to just Ominous Wind the Metagross to give us a boost chance, and also to give us chance of living if that happens. We're just going to Ominous Wind Gengar and Metagross, and it's always fine, and this Kadabra is going to do whatever it wants. Yeah, like I said, it's just going to double protect. It has damage prio, and it's a double battle. It's just double protecting here. Nice. Get those boosts, Mira. Come on. Boost up. Oh, huge boost. Live this. Crit this, maybe. Or get Omni Boost here. Doesn't matter, but it would be cool. Crit actually does matter here, if it crits. That's a crit, almost. No, that's just that high damage. This kills Kadabra. Kadabra lives this. Lives like all... not with Life Orb, sorry. With Life Orb, it always dies. I forgot about Life Orb for the damage, but for the calc, I knew it only saw Life Orb kill here. Anyway, now this goes probably Porygon, right? Yeah. And then it's going to get a attack boost, and then we're just going to Ominous Wind again and kill the Metagross here. Gallade went for an attack. It doesn't really matter what it does, but it does see kill on Porygon. Like, I just don't even care what it does, but it sees kill on Porygon. It can Destiny Bond over kill, though, here. Alright, we, like, super fucking won. This guy dies, which means now Gallade's Protect is off cooldown, so it's just going to click Protect again. My Gengar is faster than Alakazam, because I'm 29 speed. And then I just click Ominous Wind into Alakazam, and I kill this guy and fish for another Omni Boost while it protects. And then we just get a quick kill here. Fish for boost. That did happen. Luke, it happened on the fight on the turn that I clicked Iron Tail. This always kills. Nice crit. Doesn't matter. Okay, and now we win. So this guy has no priority. He has no focus band. I'm faster. I kill this guy. Okay, let's chill with this. Come on. Then Shadow Ball just kills this guy. You're dead. And then this should go to highest down. I guess it should always go Entei on me. And then on Gorobus, it will go to highest damage. It's probably still Entei, yeah. I'm dead to extrasensory crit here, so I have to switch out. This guy has Ganlon Berry plus defense. I'm dead to extrasensory crit, but he's just gonna click Calm Mind anyway. Either way, we just always go Gara here, I'm pretty sure. I guess going Steelix once is better. No, let's go Gara first. Always Gara here first. Intim this guy while he clicks Calm Mind, which is, like, absurdly likely. Now I'm never dead with crit on Gyarados. Gorbis is going to do some chippage with HP flying here. And then we're going to click Vice Grip into this Entei while it clicks Calm Mind again. Because it doesn't see kill, so it's just going to Calm Mind again. And then while it Calm Minds again, we're just going to kill it. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I'm never dead to crit here. That's unlikely that it did that. I'm surprised it didn't Calm Mind again. It doesn't have check HP. Oh, it does have check HP, but it shouldn't be that low. It shouldn't be low enough where Calm Mind is discouraged. Is Calm Mind one of those 90% moves? Maybe Calm Mind is a 90% move. Also, that's like insane damage, by the way. Calm Mind is a... Yeah, I thought Calm Mind is a 70% move. Yeah, Calm Mind is a 70% move. But maybe because I don't really see why I wouldn't Calm Mind there. It's a little strange. Anyway, this guy dies. And then it goes to Empoleon here. Empoleon sees no kill on Gara. It sees no kill on me. It sees highest damage here as just clicking Rock Slide on me and Drill Peck on Gorbis. So it's pretty likely to click Rock Slide here. We just go Rocky. Rocky just lives everything from this guy and just wins. Nice, got the high crit AI. Big chip here. Big chip. This does 12%. Can we just click Earthquake? And this Earthquake doesn't kill most of the time, but with the HP flying chip, it kills a lot of the time. And if it high rolls this, then we win. Otherwise, we just do it again. We never got to see Mira's egg unless we don't kill on this turn. And then we kill Mira. It's the only way we get to see the egg. It is a range. Oh, we might get to see the egg. We might get the egg one time here. Nah, Gorbis a beast. We win. Okay, GG. I take nothing from that. That's insane damage. I should have. I should have. To bring out the egg, I should have. It wouldn't have even gone off. I die first. But... Okay, let's be super careful here to make sure I don't accidentally trade the wrong Mon here. So let's just be really careful here. I mean, mine was real. That was really, really, really free. But that's because my Gengar is like max speed. Or max non-boosting speed. But if you're not really fast Gengar, you don't always make that so free. But fast Gengar just sweeps this whole gauntlet. Plus special attack mattered on a lot of those ranges. I should have. That's true. Okay. Be really careful with my inputs here. I already lost one trade Mon in this game. One free Mon because of misinputs. So, like, I would prefer not to here. EQTM in. Hell yeah. And then... supposed to meet the professor. It's a Trapinch. Do you want to trade? Yes. Ledian. Bye-bye. You were useless. You came to 0 fights, and if you were a Bonsly, I wouldn't have my Saturn II be super fucking chopped as hell. If this Ledian was a Bonsly, we would have a free Saturn II, but instead, because it's not a Bonsly, my Saturn II is so chopped. Dude, Stant Bob is killing that guy. What do you mean? Stantler's killing that guy. I'm kidding. Stantler's not killing that guy. I think we're killing that guy with Honchkrow, with Adamant Honchkrow, who does 75% with Sucker Punch. Oh, I gotta check on my work quickly. I'm on work. call. I'm off work now, but, like, I'm on work call. So, like, if my work blows up, then I have to go get on a work call. Nah, we're chilling. Nothing's blowing up. We're gaming. The servers haven't blown up yet. We win. Bang. Okay. Step 1. Beat. Wayward Cave done. Does she heal me after that, or do I have to heal? I don't even think I took really any damage, but yeah. Okay. Mr. Crunchy in. What item do you hold? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Metronome in. Jolly has all the right moves. Nice. Okay. I can't get out of here. I have to teach Rock Smash. I didn't think about this. Do I have Fly on Honchkrow right now? I don't. It also doesn't have a move slot. I guess I could just teach Rock Smash to Mr. Crunchy and then delete it when I leave, right? I can just do that, right? Because I don't need all the moves, as long as I remember to remove it. Assuming Mr. Crunchy gets Rock Smash. I would imagine that Trapinch gets Rock Smash. It does get Rock Smash. Okay. It would be, right? Yeah. Rock Smash here. Replace a move with Rock Smash. We get rid of Dig. Okay, let me turn back on music here. Hold up and save. Okay. Nice. W, progress. Step 1, done. Now it's time to do some HQ. I might do some option... Whoop. Okay. It did that on the way in, too. Which was a little bit scary when it did that on the way in, which it also did. But... Alright, now we can do some optionals, or we can get... or start doing some HQ. I need to get some heart scales is the only problem, because my HQ requires a lot of heart scales. And I just only have, like, 3 right now, or 4. I think I have 3 right now. I have 3, yeah. I need to get to, like, 5 heart scales. No victory road, no victory road. If only I fished up the guaranteed penguin, you know? Fish up the guaranteed penguin, you don't have to deal with this problem. Okay, I think it's optimal to do... I calced Fuego Ironworks, which I do want to do. But Fuego Ironworks, I forgot it was in Sun. Because the calc doesn't say that it's in Sun, but it's in Sun. So I have to recalc all the fights. I could go get the optionals on 216, but I don't really want to fight them yet because I need to level Lucario a little bit, and I think I need Lucario a little bit underleveled for... the, some of the Trick Room fights. So I think I don't want to do that just yet, but I do need to scale at least 3 moves in the first, like, 5 fights of Trick Room. So I don't want to go to 0 scales optimally in bag just for mental sanity. Anyway, let's go get our Power Anklet first, because those fights are all free. So let's do that first. I'll level Crunchy later, because I actually need it to be a specific level for baiting on one of the doubles, so I don't really want to level it yet. You'll come online soon. You sit in the chamber. No, I think after doing some data, looking at some data, I think we might need to upgrade. Might need to demote Feebas and elevate Stanler. We got to elevate Stanler to box 1. Because he's coming to a bunch of fights, and Milo's coming to 0 fights. I just need a Flymon. What am I doing? Milo sucks. I only got Milo for routing. I didn't get Milo because I wanted. I got it because I caught Relicanth. So if you catch Relicanth, then you do want Milo. Because then in Send-Off Springs, because I missed my fucking Slowpoke in Snowpoint, I have guaranteed Slowbro here. Because I have Milo dupe, right? So I have guaranteed Slowbro in Send-Off Springs. So I need the Milo for this. So we got the Milo because of that. But I don't have a slowpoke, so I can get it there. Where to? Veilstone, right? All right, let's run some ads while I get my team together for this thing here. Let me figure out who the guys for this are. Do I need to do Orberg Gate yet? No, I can do a couple fights before I need to do Orberg Gate. First fight in the Power Anklet Gauntlet is, or the Power Anklet Retrieval is Chestnut, Muck. Muck's got to come out of box 2. Muck, Steelix, Turtle, and who else? Shuckle? Yeah, Shuckle. And, I don't know. Emergency exit if things go horribly wrong. Oh, I need all these emergency exits, though. I'm using all of them in Trick Room for baiting. I guess last mon, I'm never sacking here, so, like, last mon is probably Golem. What's this first fight again? It's like, what's this guy's name? Alberix. Yeah, Alberix first here. Alberix is the first guy. You just lead... You lead Chestnut at 54. We lead Chestnut at 54. Wait, I need to update my save in the calc. Hold up. Let me do that. This always crashes my computer, so let me just do this quickly here. Yeah, I think it's just, I think that Chestnut needs charcoal to kill here, but I need to re-upload my save before I know for sure. But I'm pretty confident that I need charcoal for this fight. I mean, everyone, this is like a deterministic calc. Like, everybody gets this Pokemon, so, like, you would just know if you need charcoal or not. Right, but... do I not have Magma Storm on this? Why is it not updating my calc properly? Did I not level my Chestnut? I'm sure I did. I don't know why it's not showing in the calc properly. Anyway, 94... with Magma Storm. No, I don't need charcoal for this, but I guess it helps later. So let's go charcoal on this. Kill this. You always bait Gallade. It can punch, or it can sub, or Stone Edge, or Destiny Bond. It can just click any move here. It's pretty likely to sub, though. So you just go to Muck. Muck just one-hit KOs this guy with Poison Barb. One-hit KOs this guy with Poison Barb. If it subs, you just break sub, and then you live Stone Edge crit plus spikes. Right? If it punches you, you just outspeed and kill. If it Stone Edges you, you live crit and then you kill. And if it Destiny Bonds, then you just recover spam, I guess, until it doesn't, and then you just kill it. You can also pivot around. You always bait Swalot then. Swalot can't do anything to Steelix or Turtle. Steelix and Turtle both sit on this guy. Where's my Steelix? Steelix and Turtle both just sit on this guy. He can't really hurt you. If he Destiny Bonds, you can just stall turns by switching back and forth, or bring a flyer that sits above rocks to pivot to, like Pidgeot, who can intim this guy. Takes no damage. I guess Crobat takes less damage. You could get swallowed sometimes, I guess. Bring Crobat. You just go Crobat, and then you just give it Shed Shell, basically. Yeah. That makes sense. Just bring Crobat and give it Shed Shell. And then you just kill with this, and then you just chain the Gengar as long as you're Soft Sand. I don't even think you need Soft Sand. No, you don't. You just kill. But I might as well go Soft Sand, because I think I need it to kill the Swalot. Yeah, I do need Soft Sand to kill Swalot with both, because both my guys are kind of low attack, and that's it. Let's bring Crobat instead. I think it's the rightmost door, right? It's like the rightmost door is where I need to go here. I believe so, at least. I'm going to check, but I'm pretty confident it's the rightmost door. And then this guy will give charcoal. Charcoal here. Go soft sand here. I should have 2 soft sands. So go soft sand here. Go soft sand here. Go poison barb here. I mean, I guess there's no point in not going expert belt on one of them, but it doesn't really matter, so I'm just not going to. What was the item here? Poison barb. Chuck Bob should never come in, but if it does, I guess Shed Shell makes sense. If I'm pivoting Crobat, I need to give this Shed Shell just in case it clicks it randomly. It shouldn't click Swallow, though. Item here is like Bright Powder. Okay. And let's just double check here. But I think it's the leftmost door. The rightmost door, I mean. Should be the rightmost door. Where is a video of this? So that I don't just lose to being an idiot. That's what I thought. I'm just double checking. I believe you too, Masters. Nobody else would. You would not lie to me. But I'm just double checking. They're kind of a free dodge, though, to be honest. But the fights are also free, so there's really no point in not fighting them. Is it the rightmost door? Yeah, it's the rightmost door. Yeah, it's the rightmost door. Okay. It is dodging both. I think dodging the middle one is pretty free. Okay, this guy. We're Charcoal 94. We outspeed in Trick Room and kill with Magma Storm. You're dead. He didn't set spikes, which is actually great. Now this is punch usually, but not always. It's actually most likely sub. Just go here. Yeah. Now we just break sub. Click Gunk Shot here. We live crit. And then we just kill this guy because we're faster. And we have Poison Barb. With Poison Barb, we always kill. Now this guy goes Swalot. This guy can punch or sub or swallow. It's pretty likely to sub. We'll go Steelix first because it just takes less damage. It Destiny Bonded. That means we go Turtle now. Destiny Bonds again. That's 2. Go Steelix. That's 3. Go here. That's sub. Okay. So now we try to break sub here. He punches me. I tank that shit. And now I'm faster. Because I'm 97. I would be faster at 100. And then with Soft Sand, I just kill this guy. I'm not under Destiny Bond because he subbed and then Focus Punch. So I just kill this. And then it goes Gengar, and I'm trapped with Gengar, but I outspeed and kill Gengar. Okay. And then we leave. And we'll go get a team for the second fight. Team for the second fight. Second fight is this fight Skymere. Skymere leads with the Wonder Guard Unknown. This is why I have Beedrill underleveled for this fight. We're going to be using underleveled Beedrill a lot in Trick Room, as well as underleveled Octillery. We're going to be using them a lot to bait kills, or to just be slower than things. Because, like, you can kill things with Beedrill while slower, like, a lot of the time. Team for this. What is the line? Box is full. Okay. Team for this. This guy leads with a unknown that has Wonder Guard and Specs. We're going to use Beedrill here. If we go Beedrill at level 68 with silver powder, we kill this guy. Yeah. So we're going to bring 68 Beedrill, kill this guy with silver powder. Then we're going to bait out Spiritomb for super effective move. This guy doesn't have super effective move. It's going to Spiritomb, super effective move. He sees kill with both moves. He can't nasty plot. Then we're just going to go to Honchkrow. Go to Hatman. Hatman tanks crit. Tanks 2 crits. Kills with Sucker Punch with Black Glasses. And then kills this with Sucker Punch. And I have 5 PP, so I'm not worried about pressure. I guess, wait a second. Am I supposed to Encore this guy? No, I'm not supposed to Encore this guy. There's no point in Encoring this guy, because even if he nasty plots, I just kill anyway. Right? So, like, it's fine. So, yeah, just bring Honchkrow. And we'll bring Steelix for backup, and Chuckle for backup. And, I don't know, Turtle for backup. And, I don't know, Muck for moral support, because it's Muck Monday. Happy Muck Monday, everyone. Item on this is Black Glasses, is the only one that matters. And then Silver Powder on this guy. That's the only other item that matters. I haven't used this in a long time because I don't really have a good bug type. And then Chuck Bob gets, I guess, Mago, and then Bright Powder on this. I shouldn't need anything else, but if I do, just to be safe, go Bright Powder, Bright Powder. Always go Bright Powder when you don't know. You know what I mean? Just always throw the Bright Powder. Bright Powder. Bright Powder. I guess Soft Sand is better here for damage potential. Yeah, Soft Sand is better for damage here. Soft Sand, and then Poison Barb on this guy. I need to go 68 Beedrill. Alright, double check. 68 Beedrill with Silver Powder. Kills Unknown with this. It has no prio. I always kill. It always baits Spiritomb. It sees kill. I go to Honchkrow. Even if I get crit, I live both crits. I don't care about Spadef drop, special attack drop, because I'm not using a special attack. He has no leftovers. I guaranteed to a KO. I bait in Dusclops. I guaranteed Oko. I always will have a PP. There's nothing that I can do that can be bad here. Okay, let's go. And even if for some reason I messed something up and ran out of Sucker Punch PP, I can always just Feint Attack kill that guy. Okay. This guy. Fight me. Kill this guy with Twin Needle. Bait in Spiritomb. I'm faster than this, actually. So I actually can't U-turn. I just go straight to here. Okay, click Sucker Punch. He plots, click Sucker Punch. Goes Dusclops, click Sucker Punch. Bang, free. Okay. Last fight, we don't need to leave. We just need to give Soft Sand to Steelix. Steelix sweeps this fight with Soft Sand. I think so, at least. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Steelix with Soft Sand kills the Macargo, kills the Stunk Tank, doesn't take Aftermath, and then kills the Driflim. I actually bait Driflim first. No, I bait Stunk Tank first. I kill it with EQ, and then I bait in the Driflim, and then I click Head Smash, and I kill it, and I live. So I just fight this guy, just so I don't run into him later. And then we just EQ, Head Smash. Sun doesn't matter here. EQ. Goes Driflim first. I was right because of Explosion, yeah. I thought it would go Stunk Tank because of... Oh, it has Fire Blast. It has Weather Ball Fire. I'm fucking dumb. Okay. Head Smash kill this guy. We take big-ass recoil, but we live. And then we kill this guy with EQ, and we don't take aftermath, but even if we did, we would live. Okay. Fight 3 down. Bang. Let's get our power anklet. Power anklet in. Okay. Step 1 of Trick Room done. Okay, what now? Do I need to go get scales yet? I don't think so. Let's go fight some optionals just for dopamine for a little bit, huh? Yeah, let's go fight some optionals for some dopamine. I need Crobat so I can fly. Let's bring Gengar here. And Lucario. And Lucario, I guess I could keep Lucario underleveled, but the first fight that I need Lucario for, it needs to be 96, right? The first fight I need Lucario for is what fight? I need Lucario for Ferdinand. I need it to be 100 for that. Is that true? I said maybe push 100 if I don't need for Trick Room elsewhere. Pivot Lucario, Lucario 100. I do need Lucario for 100. Yo, thanks for the bless. We're blessed. This is a good run. We're winning on this run. I mean, unless I wipe to Saturn 2 or Cyrus 3, both of which look horrendous for my box. I actually don't think I can really wipe other than to a 12v12 tag or to Cyrus 3 or Saturn 2. Those are the only fights I can wipe to. If I got my AI right and stuff. Like, I don't think I can wipe outside of that. But those fights are really fucking demon. I mean, I can lose to E4 for sure. My E4 looks kind of sketchy on Flint. That is type shit for sure. I think I can go 96 on Lucario. It should be fine. I can even go 100 on Lucario, I think, here. I calced all of Trick Room, so, like, there's no fights in here that I didn't calc. Yeah, I calced every single Trick Room fight except for Saturn 2. But that's because I don't have a line. So I just know which guys I need to keep under-leveled. But I just don't have a line for Saturn 2. I can't win. I mean, I can win, but I'm going to have to send some ass for sure. Dude, if only I was a Discord demon who could do that. That would be sick. If only I was a Discord demon who could clause like all the things that went wrong early in this run, that would make the run better. Who is this? I'm gonna fight these optionals over here for some dopamine. I already fought Rahul. What's this guy's name? This Jogger. It's like Jogger, Wyatt, right? This guy. I just kill this with Poison Barb. And then I just kill this guy with Shadow Ball with Poison Barb. Just because I'm annoyed about having to dodge this guy so many times, I'm just going to take my frustration out on this guy. Okay. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Hell yeah, Katrin. That's so funny that you actually got that. Okay, and then the last fight is the maid in the maid cafe. It has a Blissey, right? Waitress Katie, right? Lucario at 84, 96. Is it that? Yeah, 96 Lucario kills this, lives recoil, and then kills this. What's the minimum level Lucario? I need to be 93. Yeah, 93 would always win. Yeah, 93 Lucario should always win here. This is the trainer, I think, right? The Maid in the Maid Cafe is the one with the Blissey, level 90 Blissey, right? It's the only trainer in there, I think. Just triple check. 93 Lucario. Kills this with close combat, lives recoil, and then kills this with Aura Sphere. Lives, doesn't take any recoil, it has no prio. I don't need a boosting item. I just will, I guess. I guess I'll go Shell Bell. I should live always here. Should I just click Superpower with my Honchkrow and take 100% recoil? Just ran through that guy. Okay, there's only one Maid in here, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, there's just one Maid. It's level 90. Level 93 Lucario. Outspeeds and kills with CC, and then outspeeds and kills with Aura Sphere, if the docs are correct. And then we just click CC here and kill this guy. We take like 50% recoil here. And then we bait in Miltank, and then we just kill this guy with Aura Sphere. Dopamine induced. Or dopamine triggered. Okay. No way. That's crazy. Did he actually? I'm sure that was legit. I don't need Brick Break yet, but I need Brick Break in 2 fights, so maybe I should just do the Orber Gate optional now. But I do need Brick Break in like 2 or 3 fights from now. I guess because Lucario is 93, I might as well just go 96 and do the snow optionals right now. Because, like, I need my heart scale from there anyway, and I want my Ice Beam TM. It's either go do that or fight Orber Gate optional or fight Warehouse Trainers. I think I'll go do the, I think I'll go do Orber Gate. Yeah, let's go do Orber Gate first. Orber Gate optional seems like the right ordering for this. Are all of those guys... Chestnut's not high enough level. I would have to level Chestnut a little bit, which I don't want to do for the Orber Gate optional yet. I guess I'll just come back for the scale. Let's just go and do some fights in Warehouse. Okay, it's really important that Torterra stays below level 100 for every fight in this area, so I'm going to try to be a little conservative with Torterra. I know that XP, like, doesn't really matter at this point. Like, I'll be fine. I'm not going to over-level. But I don't really want to risk the possibility of that, so I'm just going to go to 98 Turtle for a bunch of this. Because it doesn't really change any ranges or anything. It's just about the speed tier. And I don't think I overspeed anything as long as I'm 98, so... Okay, first fight of Trick Room, that's not a fake fight, is Caliban. Alright, this fight, we're going to lead with Turtle. And we're going to give it a power anklet, so it underspeeds and kills. We're doing this to try to get it to click Avalanche with 4x AI over Stealth Rocks. I don't show kill because I'm too high level. So if I was a lower level Turtle, I would show kill here, but I'm not. I have to go 98 to kill this with Razor Leaf, so it's always 98 Turtle with power anklet to start. And then what? I need to demote someone here, so it makes my box easier. We'll demote Mischievous. And Stantler got upgraded, so... Oh, Beedrill can get demoted again. Sorry, Beedrill. You're out. So we use Turtle. We kill this guy at 98 with Power Anklet. Only mon with a super effective type is Gara with a super effective move, so it should always go Gara here. It's going to Aerial Ace or Curse. I don't really care what it does. I'm just going to go Golem. Golem just lives no matter what, and then I just kill through defense boost with Head Smash. So I just kill this guy. Then I bait out this guy. I bait out Bastiodon for Iron Head with Steel typing. At least I think so. I should. It's better than a neutral. Should go here. He can click Iron Head or he can Metal Burst, depending on if he sees kill or not. We're just going to always go Steelix. We're going to give Steelix Dawnstone so it can't Metal Burst. And then we're going to go to Shuckle and Encore. And then we're going to Encore this guy into EQ, go back to Turtle, kill this guy. Right? So we can't get Metal Bursted with Focus Band. Turtle baits out Sableye, because it's the only guy with a super effective move on me. So it goes Sableye for Wisp. We just go Chestnut. We just 1v1 this guy. What level Chestnut? I said my notes just say whatever level I need for later fights. Is there a fight specifically? I can go 98 on Chestnut now. So I can go 98 on Chestnut now. That should be fine. I go 98 Chestnut with Charcoal. Or no, I go Wide Lens so that I can hit my Will-O-Wisp easier. I Wisp this guy. I stall him out. He will inevitably knock off my item and then not be able to knock off again. So I'm just going to stall him until he has no Drain Punches. And then once he has no Drain Punches, or once he's low enough, I'm just going to go to Heracross. I'm going to go Heracross. What level Heracross? I need Heracross to be level 97 for a later fight. So 97 is the highest I can go on this. Where is my Heracross? It's just not in here. I guess my save isn't, like, updated. Alright, let me try this again. I'm going to go Heracross. I'm going to just kill that guy. It ideally would be optimal to go scale a move on Heracross right now. But I don't really want to do that, because I said I don't know how many scales I'm going to have. But I think I can just click Megahorn. Like, I'll live for, like, multiple turns, and I can just click Megahorn, and eventually I will kill it. Like, but you just go to Heracross. Oh, now he's there. We just go 97 Heracross. Or no, I need 96 or 97 Heracross. No item. And then he can't knock me. I just go here. I just kill this guy. I was thinking about teaching this guy Leech Life, because my Heracross is pretty good. And the Leech Life matters on a lot of fights. I found at least 3 or 4 fights where it matters. And Heracross, for some reason, doesn't get X-Scissor on scale. Like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It says so in the docs, but let me just double check that it doesn't. But I think it doesn't get X-Scissor as scale. I mean, as TM. Yeah, it doesn't. And then we just go Heracross, right? We just go Heracross at 97. We just kill this guy. We will eventually kill this guy. We'll bait an Exploud. We're going to CC Close Combat onto this guy always here, regardless. That we're always going to do. And we're going to CC kill the Exploud. We're always chilling here. We can also use backup Chestnut if things get really dicey. We can just stay in with Chestnut and try to 1v1. Or go back to Chestnut and 1v1 if necessary. And I still bait in Exploud and I still kill it. And then it's going to go to Swalot, and then we can just use Steelix and kill this. And there we go. Fight 1. This Heracross shit is a little Mickey for sure. There's definitely a better line here to figure out how to kill this Sableye to then chain the Exploud safely. Like, maybe you can go Shuckle if he has enough HP and, like, Encore him into something. Like... But he should never... He should... I'm faster, so he sees kill, so he wouldn't hammer him anyway, which is already bad for me. Anyway, I need to go scale moves on Heracross, so let's go do that now. I think I need the leech life later always. Like basically on this later fight with this Hypno, I need Heracross to kill this guy on turn 1. It's Umbriel. No, it's Trinculo. No, it's Umbriel. Umbrielo. It's this guy. On this fight, I need Heracross to kill this Hypno. And I looked through Heracross's movesets, and there's like no move that Heracross gets that kills this guy. Yeah. I could scale Fury Cutter, I guess, but like maybe that's better than teaching Leech Life, but like can't Fury Cutter like miss? Like I thought it's 95% accurate and it misses, right? So like I can't teach it Fury Cutter because I can't give this guy Wide Lens in Trick Room. He needs to be Power Anklet. So I can't teach it Fury Cutter because I can miss. The only other move that I get here is basically like I can teach this guy, I can scale Leech Life. I mean, Pursuit doesn't kill this guy. Like, I have any other moves that can kill this guy that I get by TM? I guess I could teach it Fling, but then it's -1 Fling TM, and I also need to hold Power Anklet, so it just doesn't work. I think I have to scale this guy twice for my lines to work, and I don't really want to find another line because that line is really clean. Yo, GameCube, thanks for the bless, bro. What's going on, GameCube? Good to see you. Good to see you. This guy... So how many scales do I need right now? Based on my notes, it says that I guaranteed need to scale CC on Hera. I have 1 scale later for Cyrus 2 that's mandatory. I have 1 scale that's optional on Rotom and 1 scale that's optional on Heracross, and then an optional scale on Mismag. And I have 7 heart scales left before Cyrus that I can get. So if I used all 5 of those, then I would have 2 scales for Cyrus 3. And right now I'm thinking I don't need to scale anything for Cyrus 3. We just finished Wayward Cave, and then we did the first 3 fights of Trick Room to get the Power Anklet. And we beat some optionals for Dopamine. That's all I've done so far. But we're doing the first real Trick Room fight. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to scale Leech Life onto Heracross. I think my answer is yes. I think I do want to scale Leech Life onto Heracross. Just to give this guy, like, actual moves. But, like... I don't know, man. That would leave me with 3 scales if I didn't scale Ominous Wind on Mismag. 3 scales. So I'd have 3 scales basically for 3 12v12s and the last fight. I don't need to scale anything on Shuckle. I don't need to scale anything. Like, who would need a scale at this point? Like, I heard about the Deshaun Watson stuff. That's heinous. That's heinous. That guy's just not even good, dude. He's just not even good. I mean, they just made him tank commander. Like, he's better than Shedeur. I mean, Shedeur is, like, unplayable. But, like, Shedeur is actually the worst quarterback in the entire NFL. But like, he's like, unplayable. Like, he's just a tank commander. And he's also a bad dude, right? Like, but you're kind of priced into just playing him. Shedeur by, like, there's, like, that graphic. I have to find it. I'll find the graphic. I have it saved on my computer, right? But, like the Shedeur graphic where it's, like, all the quarterbacks in the NFL, and it's, like, completion percentage in pocket, like, completion percentage, like, on the run. And then it's, like, good at some things, and it's, like, bad at everything. And in, like, the bottom left corner is, like, Shedeur, like, in the bottom left corner. Like, that image lives rent-free in my head. Like, I think I'm going to scale Heracross. I think I'm going to do it. I don't need to scale any move. I'm not scaling Hammer-On on Obama. Yeah, he's basically the same. He's basically the same, but everybody... He's got to be a little bit better. But, like, so what? You're winning 0 games. Like, but, like, even if Shedeur is, like, better, like, you're still... Watson's better. Like, you're winning 0 games either way, and the optimal strategy for the Browns is to win 0 games. Right? Like, your optimal strategy is lose every game. Right? Just, like, clean house and lose every game. Right? So, like, if that's the optimal strategy, get a quarterback, because 27 has, like, a bunch of good quarterbacks in the draft class. Like, if that's the optimal strategy, then you should just roll out whoever's going to lose you games, to be honest. But, like, but they won't do that. I'm going to commit a few scales right now that are guaranteed just to Heracross. So, Heracross, we're going to scale close combat, and we're going to scale leech life here. That does mean today I need to go do my Orbor Gate and my... I need to go do my Orbor Gate and my... The GM's been, like, pretty solid, yeah. Like, they have a relatively good GM. Like, I don't think they should clean everything, but, like, after firing Stefanski, it's, like, kind of, it's kind of chopped, you know? Like, Stefanski is, like, a good coach, actually. Like, so, it's kind of chopped after that. We get rid of CC here on this guy. CC for CC. And then I need to scale Leech Life on this guy, too. Scale economy is fried, but my Heracross Pokemon is very good, so, like, I want it to have moves. Leech Life, delete, Pursuit. I never need to click Pursuit on Heracross, right? I did say here I need to click Pursuit. Why would I ever do that? No. If I had Leech Life, it says here, if I have Leech Life, then I don't need Pursuit. Okay, so I don't need Pursuit. Yes. Bang. Heracross, in. We finally got this guy, and he's online. CC slot 1. I guess Leech Life slot 1, CC. Mega Horn bottom right. Okay. What level do we need on this guy? 97, I said, right? I think 97. Yeah, I need 97 for Trinculo, or for Umbreal. It says slightly lower level to bait non-Lorb kill. We should calc that fight right now, just to make sure it's 97. 97, Leech Life, Close Combat, Facade. This guy's Close Combat in slot 2, and then Facade. Yeah, so 97 with Power Anklet underspeeds this guy. I kill this guy with CC. I kill this guy with CC. What's my damage at here? We need to get the calculator out here. So, from Poison, I take 267. It's Toxic Poison, so I take 16 first. And then I take an 8th afterward, which is 33. And then I take 80 in recoil and 67. I've done this calc before, so I take 80 and 67, right? I take 80 recoil and 67 recoil. So if I take 16 plus 33 plus 80 plus 67, I take 196 damage. 196 minus 267, 71 HP. And it's 71 HP with non-Lorb. This guy sees kill with only Power Whip, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's 67. Okay, 67 97 Heracross. 97. Do not level the turtle by accident. 97 here. Then I need to go 98 on turtle to guarantee this range. Okay. Let's go back and do the first Trick Room fight. Alright, so turtle 89, 98 with Power Anklet. I'm always slower than Swampert with Power Anklet. Yes, I am. I am always slower with Power Anklet on turtle. At 96, I would have been slower and just killed this guy, which is really a shame. But, like, I didn't know that when I leveled my turtle. Golem. We need Steelix, Heracross, Shuckbob, and Chestnut. And Chestnut. Chestnut needs to be level 94. I mean 98. Sorry, 98 here. Yeah, 98 here. And then items. Power Anklet on this guy. So I'm slower than Swampert. That will also make me slower than Bastiodon as well. Item here, I guess, has to be Dawnstone, right? I don't have a Dawnstone. I gotta go get one. Item here, just no item. Because it's just gonna knock me. And I would prefer if it didn't. Item on Golem is Shell Bell to improve the amount of HP that I will have in case of emergency. Shuck Bob item doesn't really matter. Let's go Healing Berry on this guy, and we'll go... My Shuckle is minus special attack, so we can go Figgy on this, right? About in the entire run, you mean, Pietro, or just on today's stream? Because today we're deathless, but, like, in general, I mean, yeah, I think, on the whole run, there's a lot of things that I would have done differently or that went wrong that, like, kind of messed a lot of stuff up. Like, the most, I've said this before on stream, but the most obvious one is that my run snowballed, like, 10 additional deaths because I lost Xatu on Terra Luna. Like, that was the most, like, that was the reason why a lot of things spiraled. But there wasn't really a lot I can do, so I try not to, like, tilt about that, because, like, I got Metronome Crit Twister trapped in to follow me, 50-50 target, kill me. Like, so, like, I lost my Xatu, it led to at least 8 deaths after that. Right? There were, like, 8 spots where it's, like, me first Xatu kills this guy, now I can't, I have to do a risky line, something dies, right? It also cost me being able to do Fog without having to do Mansion first. Because I needed to use my Chillin on Mansion, so I couldn't lose it in Fog. And I also, there were some things that went wrong with, like, I lost an Arcanine in Fog to being a little dumb. My Jupiter, I got super unlucky and got crit on the Armaldo. Like, when you do the switch and you're poisoned and you bait a kill, I got crit on that turn, so my Clef died, which means Candace was, like, a super nightmare, and Cyrus 1 was, like, a mega steer, basically. There were a lot of things that went wrong. I forgot to pre-damage my Marowak all the way on, like, Byron and had to risk a crit. Like, there are a lot of things that have gone wrong throughout this run. My routing was supposed to be immaculate, but because my Xatu died, I had to pull Windworks and not get Lantern there, which means I didn't get Kingdra, which means I didn't get Snorlax because I had to take Kingdra instead of Snorlax. I missed Slowpoke in Snowpoint with a bunch of dupes on the table and hit the immediate Walrein, who died before I could even really use it. I would say there were a lot of things about this run I wish went differently, like in retrospect that I know now. But, can I get a Dawnstone? Is that acquirable? Like, are there Dawnstones in this game? Yeah, I mean, I think on the whole, though, that the run's given me enough at every point where it was always possible for me to continue advancing as long as I played well, right? And I did play very well for a few splits, which bought me a lot of leeway for things to go wrong. And when they did go wrong, it was fine, because I played well enough for a little bit that it was fine. But Blue Alola, okay. Okay, cool. Dawnstone in. But I think a lot of things went super right on this run. Like, I had to risk a crit on... I had to hit on Candace, and I hit. I had to risk a crit on Candace as well on Lucario, and on my Typhlosion, and I didn't. You know, like, my Volkner, I got the good Spikes RNG off the start. Like, on... I mean, I didn't wipe to Gardenia or Rourke. I mean, if anyone has watched this run, like, I post all my VODs on YouTube, but if anyone's watched, like, the very first stream of this run, you'll know that, like, my Rourke, I should have wiped to Rourke, you know what I mean? Like, literally, like, Turtle clutched the fuck up, and I didn't lose, even though I should have 100% wiped, right? Like, a lot of things have gone wrong that can go wrong that didn't go wrong. So I think that the run gives and takes, right? I got the 4% Quilava when I needed a fire type to beat Byron in Underground, right? Like, a lot of things have gone my way at multiple points, but the run always gives me enough to keep going. Like, whenever I feel like the only death of the entire run that I wish I could have back, which was my own fault, was I wish that I could have my Aggron back, which would be insane. I lost my Aggron because I just forgot about 4x AI. That's, like, the only death that was, like, avoidable, mostly in some way. All the other deaths were sort of calculated or part of things that could happen if things went wrong. Arcanine also was, like, a mistake, but, like, Arcanine I greeted, and I got punished, basically, effectively. It also could have missed me in Fog. There's nothing else I could have done. I would have loved to have Leafeon, but, like, I can't seem to get a Leafeon through Fantina Gym. I got exploded on my last run on Gengar on turn 1 Metronome, and I got Mystical Fire into Aerial Ace Metronome on this turn that hit through Fog immediately on this run. So Aggron would have been really nice in Coronet. I've already looked at Coronet, and it would have been really, really good there. But... And I also had the Head Smash delay. Like, I delayed it all the way to the very last fight before you get Aggron Head Smash. Like, literally the very last fight, and then lost it. So, like, I delayed it for 5 splits and then insta had it die. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. First Trick Room fight. Let's see what we got. Power Anklet, Dawnstone. This guy has Leech Life. No item. 97, Dawnstone, Shell Bell. Figgy Berry, Wide Lens, Magma Storm. This is all moves. Okay. This should be Scientist Caliban here. And I went Power Anklet on this guy. And I always kill at 98 with Razor Leaf, right? Finally getting fucking use out of this stupid Razor Leaf move that I have instead of Stomp. I low-key want to teach this guy Tickle, but, like, I think I'm going to put an HM in this slot for Spear Pit for Coronet. Alright, just click Avalanche with 4x AI and don't click Rocks, and this fight's way easier. Nice. That's why we did that. This guy's probably gonna Curse, most likely. We just go Golem. My Golem's a beast, just kills this guy. And I Shell Bell a lot here, up to 177. Does this guy see kill? Does not see kill on me here. Right, with Golem. Yeah, Golem is slower than this guy. He doesn't see kill, so he can Metal Burst here or Iron Head. Ideally, he Metal Bursts on this switch right now. I need to go first to Steelix. Go here. Ideally, this is Metal Burst. Okay. Now he can't Metal Burst because I'm holding in Dawnstone. There's like some bullshit in the Gen 4 AI where it can't Metal Burst if you have Dawnstone. So he can't Metal Burst. This is actually guaranteed EQ. So we just go to Shuck Bob here. He Metal Burst? What? It says... Dude, this is literally a documented fact that you cannot do this. It's literally documented. Like, this is well documented. It literally says right here. Oh, it's Shiny Stone, bro. Oh, I didn't check. It's a Shiny Stone. I knew it was one of the two of them. I should have checked. I even have a Shiny Stone. This was tech. This was tech. It's fine. I'll just go back. I can also Encore him into Metal Burst here and then just go to Steelix and then just sit on it and spam Glare until he runs out. I think I might do that. Because there's no rocks up. Sorry. Anyway. Go here. I guess I don't really want to do that. It's better to just pivot back and forth. So, just go here. Metal Burst. Go here. Metal Bursts. It would be weird if I went here and then he ran out of Encore. That was like a max Encore. He's still Encored. This guy is legit still Encored. No, I'm just switching. No, I Encored him. I did. What the hell? This is the longest Encore of all time, dude. Okay. Go here. Okay. Go here. Okay. Go here. Nice. Encore. Anyway, that was tech. It's a shame that I messed it up, but that was tech. This is, like, known from even before Platinum Kaizo. Like, people have, like, YouTube videos on this about, like, weird quirks in Gen 4 AI. Watch my thumbnail, you know? And it has, like, did you know that Shiny Stones, like, don't trigger Metal Burst? It's, like, some weird thing they wanted in the AI, I guess. I don't know. And then we just EQ. We're faster. If I crit, I kill. And then we just EQ again. Didn't focus band. Sableye. Low-key, I should just stay in, but he can burn me. Let's go here. Knocks me. That was the expected results. Do I want to recover here or burn? He can't knock me now. He can only Drain Punch. Drain Punch crit doesn't kill me. Drain Punch double crit doesn't kill me either. Just burn this guy. And recover here. This is 2 ticks. He can start recovering at some point, you know what I mean? I'm just going to heal here, right? Do I just want to hard PP stall this guy? How much PP does knockoff have? Drain Punch only has 5. I think I want to just hard PP stall this guy. I didn't really figure out exactly how I wanted to do this. I was just kind of figuring out. It would have been so sick when it worked. It would have been so sick if I had done it right and it had worked. Then it would have been like, yo, P-Bob is like, yo, YouTube short. You know what I mean? Like, but like. We'll just... When am I dead to crit here? I'm dead to crit Drain Punch at 75. 78. I don't need Chestnut at all, so we'll just burn this guy a bunch. Recover here. Should have one more Drain Punch. Nah, he's out of Drain Punches now. Can't knock, so he's just spamming recover. That was 3 recovers. 4 recovers. 5 recovers. 6 recovers. 7 recovers. 8 recovers. So he either has 1 or 2 recovers here. Just click Wisp again. Now he should be out of recover. Now he's just going to spam Willow because he can't knock. Oh, he can knock, I guess. I guess they're both -1 or something. I don't know. Recover here to be full. I'm full HP. I'm slower with Heracross. I can get Guts here, which was part of the plan. He has a lot of knockoffs and Will-O-Wisps, so I'm not going to be able to full stall this. Let's just go Heracross now. Okay. Now he's going to burn me, and then I'm going to kill him with Leech Life. Now this goes Exploud. I'm slower at 97 than this. So I just kill this with CC. Do I even need... This is what I meant if I had gotten Brick Break and had taught this guy Brick Break, which I'm going to do over Facade. Because I'm never clicking Facade on my Heracross. It's not good enough for that. I have Swellow. If I want to click Facade, I'll click Facade on Swellow. Right, like... no, I have to CC. I never die, though. Then now this guy can't explode because it's last. This is guaranteed swallow. Just go Steelix. And then just EQ this guy. Yeah, it's fine. Just EQ this guy twice. EQ kills after 2. EQ. Alright, GG. Would have been riskless if I had... I guess technically what I was going to do if Rocks went up and I end up encoring into Metal Burst because I messed up there, right? If that happens, then rather than switching, you just go to Steelix or Turtle, and you just sit there and you just click... I said EQ kills after 2. It doesn't kill. My Steelix is minus attack. That's what I meant. Doesn't kill. My Steelix is brave. It is minus attack. It doesn't really kill a lot of things. But if I had gotten in that situation with the Metal Burst there, where like I have to encore into Metal Burst and Rocks are up, so I can't pivot around, then we just go hard Turtle, and we just like click Razor Leaf or something into it, or Rock Tomb, which does like no damage, and we just keep spamming the move, or go Steelix and spam a move that does no damage. Or we go to Chestnut and burn it with Chestnut, and then pivot back to Turtle. Like, there were lots of lines for that if that happened. So, it was fine. Okay, next fight is the Rain fight. Do I need Brick Break for this fight? I do not need Brick Break for this fight. Is this the one with the Focus Band Ariados? Yeah, I fucking hate this fight, dude. This fight sucks. Who do I need for this fight? I need... Chestnut, Chuckle, Octillery, Bastiodon, Lucario. Bastiodon can maybe die here if things go really, really poorly. It's very unlikely, but it is somewhat possible. Pidgeot, Chestnut, Lucario, and Octillery. Octillery needs to be level 986 for this fight. I mean, 68 for this fight. Yeah, okay. So, line for this fight, we're bringing Chestnut, Chuck Bob, Pidgeot, Lucario, Octillery, 68, and we're bringing Bastiodon. Bastiodon doesn't have any TM. Bastiodon's got to go 100 so I can get Head Smash on this guy. I will delete Earthquake, or Zen Headbutt, rather. I think I'm probably not going to teach this thing Metal Burst, because mine's not Shell Armor, or, or Battle Armor. Anyway, line on turn 1 is we lead 68 Octillery. 68 Octillery shows non-Life Orb kill with Outrage to Dragonair, and shows kill with Megahorn. So it'll always go for Megahorn, and it'll always go for Outrage. I'm never intimming him. I'm leading Shuckle. We need to encore this guy into Megahorn. In order to do this is the only way I found to be able to do this. So I need Shuckle to be slower than this guy. So we'll just go Lagging Tail, right? That should make me go last in the priority group. Lagging Tail, Shuckle can encore here. And then I encore him. And then I pivot this guy to Bastiodon, who tanks both moves. And then I kill this guy with Head Smash. And ideally, I don't get Mega Crit. If I get Mega Crit, I have to give Healing Berry here. Oh, wait, I don't have to do this if I teach Rock Climb as well, right? I have to teach Rock Climb as well because I need Rock Climb later in the fight. So do Rock Climb and Head Smash here. We're going to keep Feint Attack. We need it later. Then Rock Climb kills this guy as long as we double into it with something else. So on the turn we kill the Dragonair, we're going to switch Shuck Bob into Lucario. Lucario walls Megahorn. Lucario with Power Anklet at 96. I think I can just go 100 Lucario, to be honest. I don't really need it. It's only if it's for Cyrus 2 or something, and if Power Anklet would make me faster than something later. I calc this with 96. It should be fine at 96. It just takes a lot. It can take a lot from Megahorn if it crits, and it is a high crit move. Anyway, we just go Lucario and Bastiodon. Bastiodon is going to take a billion recoil here. So I just need Bastiodon to not get Omega Crit for a few turns. And if it does, then I can always go Pidgeot as long as I don't die on the one turn I click Head Smash. So I just need to not die on the one turn that I click Head Smash, which is pretty unlikely, but possible. Rock Climb never kills this. And then we just chain the back, and we can go Pidgeot, and Pidgeot at 100 with Muscle Bands. Just does big damage with E-Speed to, like, everything. So we can just E-Speed with Pidgeot and just kill everything. And as long as we have Chestnut in the back, we can just go Chestnut. Chestnut does with Charcoal. Does... With Charcoal, Chestnut basically kills Metagross, so you just need 13% chip, which Pidgeot at level 100 with Muscle Band provides. And into this Octillery, you do E-Speed plus... does... with Muscle Band does more than 50%, right? And then Hardstone AP just kills this guy. Just AP just kills this guy. And if you have Lucario out, Lucario also underspeeds, and at 100 does, or 97 does 50%, right? So it's always safe on both of these guys. Okay, let's do it. Let me see if I can do this fight before ads in 3 minutes. Do I have the full team? I do. Okay, let's go. Put CK plus Demon to 60 to 68. Pidgeot's got to go 100. Lucario's got to go like 97 or 98 probably. I could just go 100. It's fine, dude. I'm just gonna go fucking 100. Like, is there any fight I calced where like Lucario needs a Power Anklet at all? Like this fight, and then no, The answer is no. So I can just go 100 on Lucario. We'll just go 100 on Lucario. I guess 9. I'm scared. I'm going to keep it 98. Pidgeot 100. 100 here. Should get Head Smash in here at 99. Yep. And get rid of Zen Headbutt. And then I get Metal Burst at 100, but I'm not teaching it. And then I need to teach this guy Rock Climb. Doesn't learn Rock Climb, bro. Really? Why does Bastiodon not learn Rock Climb? That's stupid. I guess I could, like, TM Scale Rock Sled. I can't. It's fine. That's a bit of a problem. That means when it goes Lapras, I have to have gone Lucario. I'm 98. I'm going to have to CC this guy. Which means I guess technically I could die to Recoil if things got really bad. I guess I'm just going to go 100 then to avoid this problem. I'll just go 100 to avoid this problem. And this guy needs to be 68, exactly. I can go 67, I guess, but random tech move? I mean, there's no way you click this move. I mean, I'm never clicking Fire Blast, so, like, whatever. I have to be exactly 68. Let's double check. 68. Shows kill with Mega Horn. Shows kill with non-life orb. Yeah, okay, 68. Yeah, 68 here should be fine. Okay, ads are about to run while I put items on. I'll just take a 5-minute... I'll just take a break for a minute while ads run. This guy gets Bright Powder. This guy gets... I think Healing Berry is better than Shell Bell. Healing Berry is better than Shell Bell. I can go Wiki on this. Muscle Band here. Muscle Band. And Lucario needs Power Anklet. Power Anklet, and this guy needs Charcoal. This song is also crazy, bro. Do I have like 2 charcoals? Do I have mad star pieces? I have a bunch of fucking star pieces. This guy is Lagging Tail, which I do have, right? I do. Okay. Save for permanent progress. Okay. Where to now? Okay, and now we just go in there and do it. Ad should be over. Let's go. Next fight should be a double. Yeah, this one. Check items here once more. Bright Powder, Lagging Tail, Wiki. How much do I heal with Shell Bell? I only heal 9% with Shell Bell, so Healing Berry is better. Okay, let's go. Okay. So, this guy without Lorb sees double kill on Octillery. Octillery gets a double kill on him. We go to Bastiodon. We have Lagging Tail. We click Encore on Ariados. Outrage. We tank that. Don't crit me. Mega Horn didn't crit me. Okay. I have to dodge crit one more time, I think, here. It's not a big deal if it does, but it would just be kind of bad. Do I have to head smash this guy still with this chip? I don't know Rock Climb. I know, what move do I know instead? I know Earthquake. which I'm never fucking clicking ever. Okay. Yeah, I still have to head smash the Dragonair. I'm slowest Mon. I always kill. And then Shuckle is going to pivot out and go to Lucario here. Because Lucario has the power anklet, and it is the sweeper. Yes, we go Lucario here. Could I ever go... No, it's always Lucario here. Go Lucario. Head Smash kills this guy. I take big recoil. I get Healing Berry. Now I'm never dead to crit, yeah. And he Mega Horns me. Now Lapras is in. Is Bastiodon dead to Mega Horn crit? I'm going to guess no. Mega Horn crit does 76 damage. Bastiodon is not dead. Which means if I Iron Head this guy, Aura Sphere should kill at 100. With Power Anklet, I am slower than Lapras. I do 75% to Lapras, and then I can click Iron Head, and it should kill. So we can do Iron Head here, Aura Sphere here, Iron Head, that's a crit. And then take another one there. I'm still not dead to crit. Traced Iron Fist. Bastiodon does 40% to this guy with Iron Head. I'm never dead to crit Mega Horn right now. It's 75, I said, right? Yeah, 76. Do that. That does 40% to this guy. Does 40%. And then Lucario has to CC. I guess I can Meteor Mash here for attack raise chance. Same damage because it has Chople. So Meteor Mash. Let me make sure I did that right. Iron Head here does 40% minimum. And then Meteor Mash does 72% minimum. Iron Head, that's a crit. Meteor Mash, fish for boosts. Mega Horns me. And now we win. Go... I need to go Chestnut here. Go Chestnut here. It's still Encored. And I think I want to go Pidgeot and Chestnut. But I might as well mash this guy one time. There's really no punish. I guess if it goes... No, there's just 0 punish. Just mash this guy once. Go Chestnut, mash. He missed. Kill this guy with Magma Storm. He has Focus Band. That'll make sure it dies. Go Pidgeot now. Go Pidgeot. Magma Storm. Should go Metagross here. Magma Storm. Extreme Speed. And then it should go to CK plus Demon. Pidgeot does 50%, and I do 52% with Chestnut. So Ancient Power, Chestnut slower, which is good. Pidgeot Extreme Speed, which is Prio, which is good. Bang. Alright, GG. 2 fights down. Alright, next fight is Trinculo. Trinculo is a single battle. Do I get healed after fights as well? I guess I do, yeah. -1 Healing Berry. Okay. What time is it, like 6? Let me check my work quickly here. Check my work channel for if there are problems. There are no problems. There are no problems. We continue to Trick Room. Alright, now Trinculo. I have a kind of diabolical line for this one, in that case of me saying that it's ass. This guy is the guy that leads with the Dawn Fan, right? Yeah, this guy leads with Dawn Fan. 84 Chestnut with Charcoal one-shots this guy. can't set rocks, it sees kill. So we lead Chestnut, and we kill this guy with Charcoal. Then we will bait out always Hitmontop because Azu will overflow. So it will go to Hitmontop. Hitmontop, we're going to 1v1 Hitmontop as he just spams Curse. We're just going to 1v1 this guy because he's just going to spam Curse, and then we're going to 1v1 him. Technically, we can lose this if we get Giga flinched by Mach Punch over and over again. But if so, we're going to bring Pidgeot in the back who cleans up. Right? It's fine to just bring Pidgeot with extreme speed and clean this guy up. Then, if we win with Chestnut, we get Hypno. If we win with Pidgeot, we get Azu. Yeah, we get Azu if we win with Pidgeot. And if we get Azu, then we're in trouble. We got to dodge crit on Gyarados, probably. Or on Kingdra, one of the two. Other mon we're going to bring is Kingdra and Gara. What we're going to do here is we are going to use an old Shell Armor strategy. Get an Intim on this guy. Come in on guaranteed Superpower. Superpower AI isn't weird, right? It will click it if it's highest damage. Or only if it sees kill. I thought it calcs Superpower and clicks Superpower. This is what it looks like to me. It looks like it calcs Superpower. But my understanding is that he'll click Superpower into Kingdra here. Because it's highest damage. And he has no high crit moves because Aqua Tail is not a high crit move. Right? Yeah. Should be Superpower. I don't know, but some people said there's some weird shit where you have to like show kill for Superpower to do anything. But like I think he can just click Superpower, is my understanding of this situation. But like maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not understanding the way that this game works. But like I think he should click Superpower here in this matchup here. And if he does, we go to Gara on Superpower, we Intim this guy, we live. Even if he crits me, we just go Healing Berry. Now it's always Aqua Tail. On always Aqua Tail, we go Turtle. Because we Intimed him, we live. The recoil. We will then kill this guy with Woodhammer. Because we live recoil. Because of the Intim. We could, in theory, just go straight here and go Healing Berry, now that I'm thinking about it. But I think you still die. You take 66. Yeah, you can still die on some very fictional rolls here of this. Anyway, then it'll go Hypno. If I killed, it will then go to here, and we got a steer. If it wasn't Hypno first, right? It'll go here, we do the same line, we go here and kill. And then it will go to Licky Licky, and we're in a bit of trouble. The best possible option is to just go hard Chestnut and burn this guy, if that happens. So that we live crit. If that doesn't happen, then we'll just go Chestnut in 1v1 anyway. And if it's early Hypno, then it's always Zen Headbutt. And if it's always Zen Headbutt, then we can just always go Honchkrow with a Chesto and just kill this guy. Okay, let's go. Chestnut, this guy, this guy. I need Kingdra. And I need Pidgeot. Okay. Items. Charcoal. Charcoal here on this guy. Where's my charcoal? Do I have 2 charcoals so it just never moves down? Yeah. I do. Charcoal here. Chestoberry here. Chestoberry here. I should probably go 1 level on Turtle now, to be honest, but I probably won't. Item on Turtle should be healing. Wait, I have to be Power Anklet Turtle to underspeed this, right? Yeah. I do have to be Power Anklet Turtle. So that's why I can't go Healing Berry. I have to be Power Anklet. Power Anklet here. Healing Berry here. Gara can hold Wiki Berries. Gara can also hold Figgy Berries, right? What do I have most of? A Guave is minus Spadef, right? Which is what Gara is. No, a Guave is not minus Spadef. No, it is minus Spadef. So I can go Mago on Gara. Kingdra's minus speed, so I can go a Guave. And then Pidgeot needs a Muscle Band to just do more damage. Muscle band here. Muscle band, and we're good. Let's go. Lead is Chestnut at 89. What's Turtle XP at? Like, I'm never going to over-level if I level up here. How many more fights do I need Turtle for? I need Turtle for 10, like, 10 more fights. Yeah, I need Turtle for, like, every fight, basically. I think it's probably worth it to level here once. No, it's fine. I'm 100% that I always live at 80, 98. Max roll of Aquatail at -1 is... Wait, could I not just go hard Turtle on the superpower? Why do I need to bring Gara at all? Oh, because I need to get Aquatail. And it's not always Aquatail. Because sometimes it's superpower and sometimes it's Aqua Jet, right? On Chestnut. Wait a second, hold up. There might be a better line here. This guy just sees kill always with this, but if it goes here, then it's random between these two, which means I gotta go Kingdra, then Gara, right? So I do need Gara, but as long as I just go Kingdra, doesn't Turtle just win? He just takes recoil, and then I'm slower, and I kill off the superpower. Am I chatting? I mean, he does click superpower, right? Like, I've seen guys click superpower. Like, it has to. If it doesn't, I'd rather lose my Gara than my Turtle. I think... And in that case, I would be able to free a slot to bring something to help with Licky if it goes early Licky. Like, if it goes early Licky, I could bring Steelix then for this guy, you know what I mean? Instead of bringing Gara. And that would be really good in that disaster scenario. It's fine, man. It's fine. I think Steelix is a better bring here than Gara, probably. But, okay, it should be this guy. Charcoal, Chesto, Power Anklet, Mago, Aguav, Muscle Band. Okay, let's go. Next fight, we're in. Alright, I went Charcoal, I kill this guy with Magma Storm. You're dead, I am faster, you can't set rocks. I take Roap Chip, that doesn't matter. This guy's gonna probably fake me out here. Just click Recover. I guess I'll click Burn in case he doesn't for some reason. Or Recover in case he doesn't for some reason. Oh, I'm faster. Oh, he cursed. Wait, no, I should have obviously Wisped on turn 1 because I'm faster. And he's gonna curse. That was stupid. Will now curse again here. Okay, whatever, it's free. That was very stupid. I almost incurred risk into this fight for a free fight. Just spam Recover, don't get flinched. Cursed again. I'm still never dead to crit. I can just kill this with Magma Storm. He's faster though now. I guess he could curse again and then I would just kill him, which would be good. Yeah. These guys are all bots. They just spam curse, bro. I need to be a little careful with this Chestnut XP. It's actually getting kind of diabolical. Go here. Click Sucker. I was Chesto. That doesn't matter. Now it's Azu. Sees kill with only Aquatail here. I mean, only Aquatail because I didn't take any damage. Ice Punch does 312. This is always Aquatail. Go Kingdra. Now I'm baiting always Superpower. Go here. He's -1. It's always Aquatail. If I go to Kingdra and I get crit, do I ever bait another move? Yes. I would bait Aquatail afterward or Ice Punch afterward. Let me check. If he clicks Aquatail here and he crits my Kingdra, I take 150, which puts me at 47. And then I heal. and then I heal 33. So I'd go to 47 and then heal 33, which would put me at 80. If I'm at 80, I show Ice Punch kill. So we can't do that. This is always Aquatail. Always Aquatail, he's -1. It's highest damage, he doesn't see kill. It's always Aquatail. Go Turtle. I tank that shit because I'm -1. Take 102 recoil and kill with Woodhammer. Bang. Okay. Now it goes Licky Licky. It can't explode. It sees kill with only Fire Punch. Calculated. Go here. Burn this guy. Oh, he's poison heal, yeah. Ah, fuck, whatever. That wouldn't have worked the other line then. Click Magma Storm a few times. Magma Storm. Magma Storm. I'm never dead to Power Whip crit. I just kill anyway. Alright, Chestnut's getting a little high level. Do I need Chestnut to be specifically 98 for any fight? There was one fight I very specifically needed it to be 98 for. I don't remember which one, though. So I might have to start, like, EXP sharing fights. No, I need to go 100 Chestnut by Perdita. So I can always just go 100, I think, on Chestnut now. There was a few fights where I needed to underspeed something, like this Tangrowth and stuff. But I have the new line for the Tangrowth, so I don't really need that. Next fight is Umbriel. This is the one we needed the scale on Heracross for. This line I cooked if it works the way I think it did. Like, this line I really cooked on this one. This one's really a really good line. Anyway, we're moving at light speed. I've only been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes, and we're already almost, like, halfway through this floor. My goal is to... I mean, the stream ends... At this pace, the stream ends when I beat Cyrus. Like... It might just be stream to Cyrus kind of day. Alright, next fight. This is the fight that we calced before. I need to lead Power Anklet Heracross. Right? I need Power Anklet Heracross at 97. I need to lead Luxray to click Fake Out. I need Shuck Bob. I need Vespiquen at level 100. I need Vespiquen level 100. I need Steelix. And I need Pidgeot. E-Speed Pidgeot's pretty fucking good. To be fair, I also have, like, almost max attack Pidgeot. Like, my Pidgeot's, like, is, like, impish 24 attack IV. Lead here is Luxray and Heracross. What we're going to do is we're going to fake out the Licky Licky and then Power Anklet Heracross. Let me set my team up in the calc here for this. We need Heracross. We need Pidgeot, Vespiquen, Pidgeot, Steelix. Where's my Pidgeot? Right here. It's already up there. Chestnut doesn't need to be up there. I need Luxray. Luxray. And I need Shuckle. So what we're going to do is we're going to fake out the Licky Licky, and then we're going to kill with Power Anklet. We should underspeed and kill the Hypno with Leech Life, which we scaled. Then it's going to go Always Muck, because it sees Fire Punch kill on me, better typing. It sees Fire Punch as super effective move on me, better typing, and it's going to go to Luxray for, you know, dig, right? Based on the AI here of Poison Gas... If your partner has Poison Heal and is not statused, is +5. If the target's under 92%. So, If I fake this guy out, I do enough damage where he's under 92%, which means this Muck is guaranteed to click Poison Gas. So we're going to get Guts on our Heracross, and we're going to pivot this guy into Shuckle, who has a Petra Berry. We're going to Encore it into Poison Gas. Heracross going to kill Licky Licky. And then we're going to bait in Penguin for Drill Peck on me, and Water Move on Shuckle. We're going to kill the Penguin with CC. That's going to put us at the exact HP where this Tangrowth is going to see kill with no Lorb with Power Whip. And then we're going to go to Vespiquen on Power Whip. Vespiquen's going to be level 100, right? This guy is going to get Guts. I mean, he's going to get Facade Boost, but it doesn't matter. We just tank that shit and kill him. And on the other slot, we just go to Steelix or some shit. Just go to Steelix or some shit. I also have one turn here with Shuckle where I can do something. So, like, maybe I can, like, Gastro Acid this guy to make him take Toxic. I think that's a good idea. And then I kill this guy with Silver Powder Bug Buzz after some chip. So, like, I can just chip it with Shuckle. Or maybe I can click Gastro Acid and make him take poison damage. That seems like also a good idea to get this chip on this. I didn't really figure out exactly how I would do this, but one of these two ways would work. And then I just got to get Pidgeot in and Steelix in, and then Pidgeot and Steelix just sweep. I mean, Vespiquen, I mean, you just go Pidgeot. I mean, Steelix just nukes this guy with EQ and Soft Sand. Can't get poisoned, obviously. Doesn't actually kill. It's a range. And then Pidgeot with Muscle Band. It has to be a Petra for this, so no Muscle Band. Just does work here. That should work. Item on Luxray doesn't really matter, so maybe Bright Powder in case things go really badly. Bright Powder, Power Anklet. This is Petra Berry. I have a billion Petra Berries. Petra Berry. This, I guess, could get poisoned, but I don't really care. And if Vespiquen dies here, I also don't care. So I don't want to give it Petra. Shuckle needs Petra. And Steelix needs Soft Sand. Obviously, if I mess this up, I just lose my Heracross. But, like, I am really confident that this is correct. Because I've seen this before. And there's no other move that he can do that would ever get a boost. Like, even Fire Punch, it doesn't see kill. He won't see kill on Heracross with Fire Punch. Because even after CC damage from this, I'll still be above 70%. So he won't see Fire Punch kill. He would have to hit this. Check 2 of me using weird AI quirks. Will I get this one correct? Let's find out. I already got one wrong. Yeah, sure, you can learn Hurricane. I mean, you're never clicking any moves the rest of the run. So, like, honestly, like, you don't need Air Slash because you're never clicking any moves for the rest of the run. So, like, I'll teach you Hurricane. Sure, why not? I'll keep Silverwind on this just in case. Maybe there's some spot where I can set Gravity and then click Hurricane. Heal Order. Wait a second. Hold up, hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. This is a real move. Forgot I got this thing. I guess I do get rid of... I would prefer to keep Silverwind on this, but I don't think I kill this guy with Silverwind. I think I need to click Bug Buzz on this fight. I should have gone 99 then. I should have gone 99. I guess we just get rid of Silverwind. If I get rid of Bug Buzz, what's the punish? The punish, if I get rid of Bug Buzz, is I miss this range after a... Like, what's the situation? It's basically like I Encore Muck, I kill the Licky Licky. I kill this guy, I Gastro Acid. I can't even do that. I just stall a turn, right? No, I Encore Muck on that turn that I kill this. So then I Gastro this, so he only takes 6% from the first Toxic tick. But he'll take a Life Orb tick, but he's Magic Guard. Wait, no, he's Magic Guard. He's not going to take any ticks from this. But if I Gastro Acid him faster, he'll take a Life Orb tick and a Magic Guard tick, which was what I was thinking when I was cooking this, which means that Bug Buzz will kill. I guess, in theory, I could go for this Silverwind range, and if I miss the range and he curses, then he's faster than Shuckle, right? No, I could just kill it with Shuckle Strength then. Do I care about hitting this range, or do I care about having Silverwind? I guess I could just get rid of Hurricane, right? Rip Hurricane. You were nice while you lasted Hurricane for the 5 minutes that I had you. What's going on, Astral? How you doing, man? We're making huge progress right now. We're dominating Trick Room. A fun random fact I looked up today, Astral, which you would like, is I looked back because I was like doing some fucking around with my Twitch settings, and Astral is actually the first person who ever followed me on Twitch. That's crazy, bro. He probably doesn't even remember that, but Astral's the first person who followed me on Twitch. My actual legit first follower. Where is this fight? Should be like right here. There's no items up there? Yeah, there's no items up there. Maybe? I don't know. No, I think you followed me like 2 years ago, Astral, when I was playing CK+. Like, literally. I think it was like 2 years ago when I was playing CK+. Because, like, on the follower list, you're, like, way down on the list. Like, yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's do this fight. Hold up. I gotta lock in here. Let's do this. If I did this right, we always win. If I did this wrong, then we're fucked. I think I did this right, though. Anyway, we're going to fake out Licky Licky. We're slowest. We're holding Power Anklet, right? I gave this guy Power Anklet, right? I did. Yep. This guy kills this guy with Leech Life, which we scaled. So we fake out the Licky Licky. We kill this guy with Leech Life. This should bait Muck. It goes Muck. Muck should click Poison Gas here. I don't know if it will, but it should click Poison Gas here. We go Shuck Bob. We're going to click CC and kill Licky Licky. Wait a second. I might have fucked this. He might be able to curse on the switch. I forgot about fake out damage here. I might have needed to be 696. I think it's fine. Should be Poison Gas here. Yeah. Now we get Guts. We don't need Guts, but we get it. We click Encore on Muck. We CC this guy. Encore. You're clicking Poison Gas. I CC you. Take another Poison Tick. Now, what HP am I at? I should be at 71. I'm at 83. I really messed this up, huh? I thought Poison Gas was like... Oh, because this is the 10 damage from the Fake Out, probably. Yeah, this is the Fake Out damage. Yeah, so this guy doesn't see kill anymore with Power Whip, which means he can Power Whip a random slot now. Because I didn't pre-damage enough. Shuckle ever dead to Power Whip here? No. I still need to just Encore. I need to just Gastroacid the Tangrowth here. Gastroacid, Tangrowth, switch to Vespiquen on hopefully... Yeah, it should be. I'm saying I think I'm off by 12 HP, which makes sense because Fake Out did 46 damage, or 46 damage to Licky Licky. And then that's 12 damage of, that's like about 10 damage of close combat recoil. Right? So I missed it because I forgot about the Fake Out damage. Anyway, go here. Gastroacid this guy. Hopefully he just curses. This guy gets this. Now it's still a range now though. This is a bit annoying. With a curse now, it can kill Vespiquen with Facade. It couldn't have killed it without the Facade. Now it can Facade kill Vespiquen, which would be bad. I'm faster, though, right? With Shuckle. Can I not just Encore him into Curse right now? Yeah, let's just Encore him into Curse. And then click Bug Buzz here. And then this is a range. And then now I just double swap. I go Steelix, and I go Pidgeot. I guess I can just hit this guy with Vespiquen once. How much damage do I do with my highest damaging move? Like 18%. I can never die. There's no punish. Now Encore can run out. Click EQ, switch this guy to Pidgeot. It's slowdown. Yeah, I'm going to slow down for any fight that's scary. These fights I'm not scared of. So, like, these fights are actually really, really, really free. Like, but as we get into the middle, like, when we get to the fight that has the Wailord and the Wailord and the Torterra, that fight we're certainly slowing down for. We're also probably slowing down for the next double and the double after that as well. Any double where I have to, like, really think about stuff, we're definitely going to slow down. Just click Iron Tail here. Click Extreme Speed. We both take no damage, so I don't even care if I miss. Now click Iron Tail, Extreme Speed again. Just never miss. It's that easy. Alright, this fight down. Anyway, that actually was totally fine. The only problem that would have been bad was in that situation. Wait, I guess that was always free, right? Because I always could have cursed. And if he didn't curse, then that means he went for Power Whip on one of the slots, which means that I can just kill then because he took Life Orb Tick, right? So it was actually always safe there. It just, I thought he was going to see Power Whip kill, which would have been a little bit better. If I was going to go for that line, it was better to just, you know, teach it Brick Break instead of scaling close combat, but... Anyway, let's save so I make progress here. Okay, what's the next fight? This next fight is Miranda and Ferdinand. This is one of those fights that I didn't calc. I just put a little star next to it, which means that it works, but I didn't figure out exactly how it works. So, let's figure it out. The next fight is a double. Oh, it's this double. Oh, yeah. I said it didn't work because I didn't know if I wanted to hit this range on Torterra, but I decided that I'm going to. Anyway, it's just Power Anklet Obama lead. Obama kills everyone on this fight. All I gotta do is set it up. Just Ice Beam, Seed Bomb, Ice Beam. It's a range, we hit those. Like, hold on, I gotta read this. This could be a good pasta. You ever just be in a stall breaking down in tears because your bitch cheated while she was outside for spring break and a dude in the stall behind you genuinely getting neck? So you're trying to Kareem a pile of shit into his stall, but you genuinely miss and you realize you might just be a bitch. This is not a first time chat. This is not a first time chat. This is an actual chatter. Like, but that's a message for sure. That's a message before. If Astro was my mod, which I have a mod, but if Astro was my mod, Astro would have made a command for that in 1 second. Like, that is a crazy message. That is a crazy message. That is an absolutely insane message. That is a pasta from online. I have read that before, but it's still like that's a crazy ass message. I was like, that's not a first time chat. Hims is in here, bro. Like, what do you mean? He's in here. Like, I've seen this guy before. Like, it's not a first time chat. That's just factual right there. Anyway, we just triple kill, so all we gotta do is stall 3 turns with this Lunatone. Yo, thanks for the follow, Hims. Appreciate it. That was a good message into that. I appreciate that. That was fucking funny. My chat doesn't say first time message. It doesn't say it on my chat. It doesn't say first time message on my chat. I don't know. It doesn't. No. My chat usually shows me if it's first time message in the manager. It doesn't. Either way, if that is your first time chat, great first time chat. If it's not, which I think it's not, also great chat. What was the way that I stall this guy? I need to stall this guy for 3 turns. What's my 3-turn stall plan? Oh, it's Mr. Crunchy, right? So we're going to go 97 Mr. Crunchy, I think, here. If we go 97... Hold up. If we go 97 Flygon here. Flygon with Levitate. If we go 97 Flygon plus Obama lead, we'll show this guy kill with Ice Beam. So we're going to go 97 Mr. Crunchy and show this guy kill with Ice Beam. Then we're going to pivot to Chestnut, I think, or Turtle. Could I not just Encore this guy into Ice Beam? What if I just went here and Encored him into Ice Beam? That seems pretty good. Just go Shuckle, Encore him into Ice Beam. Now he just can't touch us and we win. And then just click Seed Bomb on this guy, click Ice Beam on this guy. How do I kill this guy? What was my plan? Use Golem. I mean, Steelix sits on this guy too. I think it was Golem. I think the idea was to kill this guy with Golem, because Golem does big damage with Hammer Arm in the back. And then I can just chip these guys and kill them as long as I have another killer, which is Chestnut, right? You just go Chestnut. I mean, this fight's completely free. You just go Chestnut. Chestnut just fucking comes in on this guy. It's fine. Chestnut kills this guy. Chestnut does... Aggron. I said that before. I would revive Aggron. Aggron is the death that I miss the most right now. It's also the only death that's my fault. Like, in a while. That's that's not true. There are a bunch of deaths that are my fault. But it's the only death that was, like, truly just me not understanding the game properly. So, like, it was the only death that was just completely avoidable on turn 1 of a fight. Like, where, like, you know, like Burrito getting, like, horn drilled or something, right? You know, like, it wasn't that. I got CC'd. But that would be really, really good on Coronet tag. Specifically on Cheryl tag. It would be really good. And I looked at Cheryl tag, and I was like, if I had Aggron, it would probably be really good here. And I had the head smash delay and everything. The Xatu death, I mean, that's a sad death as well. Polyrath death would also, I wish I had back, but Polyrath's kind of getting phased out at this point. Heracross does a lot of what it does, but better. So what? It's lead kill here, go here, click Encore on this guy, and then kill this guy, because you both bait this guy. You actually bait Turtle. So you'd kill the Turtle. If you need chip, you can chip with this, I guess, if you really want to. If you've Encored, if it's not Turtle, then you Encore kill, it goes here, then you Encore chip. So maybe I'm literally supposed to go, like, Muscle Band on this guy. That's kind of crazy to go Muscle Band on Shuckle, but I think I'm supposed to go Muscle Band Shuckle. Do I kill? That looks like I kill. 280 plus 50 plus 280 plus 14 would kill. So I actually don't need to go item on Shuckle like that. And then I just Encore, and then I just double switch. I just go Chestnut and Golem. Then Golem just kills this guy. And you just kill, and then you guys just chain the back. Yeah, you're slower than both. You just chain the back. Okay. Golem, Chestnut, Obama. I guess bringing Turtle for the... Do I need a power anklet for this fight? Yeah, on Obama. So I guess the best bring in the back if things went really bad is probably like Bastiodon. And then Golem. And then, is there a Mon in box 2 that's not supposed to be here? No. Do I already have Shuckle, maybe? I already have Shuckle. I don't need this guy. I need Mr. Crunchy, yeah. Okay, let's get Mr. Crunchy online. We'll evolve him now. Okay, Mr. Crunchy needs to go until I get Superpower, and then I can level it up, right? What level is that? That's 89. So I could go 89 Crunchy here. Crunchy is a scale gobbler, though. I'm thinking about it now. I might... If I'm going to have to teach... I'm not going to have to teach EQ. I'm not going to have to teach Sand Tomb. I'm not going to have to teach Superpower. But I will have to teach Flygon Dragon Pulse by scale, like, before Distortion World, probably. Which means I guess I'm minus 5 scales already, which means I only have 2 scales for Cyrus 3. So I only have 2 scales for Cyrus 3 and Saturn 2. Only two, can I do that in 2 scales? I guess we'll just delay the... I need Dragon Pulse before that. So I only have 2 scales then left. I mean, I guess I'm probably not going Lucario with Vacuum Wave, but if I was, that's 1 scale. And I'm probably never scaling anybody else for Cyrus 3. I might need to scale a move on Octillery for Saturn 2 if I go with that line. With Pipe Bob, I might have to scale Octazooka on that guy. If I had to scale Octazooka on Octillery, that means I'd have 1 scale. And that 1 scale has to maybe be saved for Vacuum Wave. So I guess I probably can't really scale anybody else after this unless it's an emergency. I did go Everstone on this, right? Yeah, okay. So 88 here. Earthquake, yes, over... I gotta go delete moves. Hold up, that was almost disaster. I gotta go remove Rock Smash from this guy. I mean, I'm not gonna keep... I don't need Crunch on this guy. But, like, I'm gonna... I would prefer to not delete a move that I need. We'll get Bastiodon back later. Thinking about it a little bit more, Astral, I think another guy off the death list, just to remind myself, but like another guy off the death list I would probably revive is I wish I still had my Donphan. Yeah, I wish I still had my Donphan. Probably Donphan. But to be fair, Donphan's death was because I was spiraling a little bit. Like I was snowballing. But yeah, probably Donphan. Donphan and Aggron. Those are the 2 that I wish I had that I don't have right now. Everybody else I don't really care too much about. I don't even think many of these guys would be that useful at this point. I try to sack guys like aggressively when I think I don't need them anymore. I'm a pretty devout like sack whenever possible sort of guy. I don't care for the aura of finding the deathless line if you win. Like, I'll explode guys constantly if it wins a fight. This is 88. Okay, so... that should be good. Now I should learn Superpower. I do. I would like to learn this, and I will delete, I guess, Fire Fang. Fire Fang doesn't really give me that much unique coverage that I would click. Plus, it doesn't matter. I'm going to teach this guy Dragon Pulse pretty soon anyway. Bang, evolve. Now we evolve again. And that's it. Guy in. I need to go 90... Wait, this guy's not Life Orb, is he? No, he's Jaboka. Flygon at 97 chose kill. So 97 on this. Okay. Alright. Let's do the fight now. Hold on, I gotta look at one thing. Give me 1 second. And then we'll do it. Okay. I need to check something quickly here. Looks like all good here. Looks like all good. All good. No, servers are still not breaking. Servers are still not breaking, which means we're gaming. This is Bastiodon in last slot, because Bastiodon can help out if I need to steer. Items is... it's always lead Mr. Crunchy, yeah. And then item on Mr. Crunchy doesn't really matter. I guess maybe we'll just give him Bright Powder then. I mean, he's never coming in on the fight ever after turn 1. Ever, because he's too fast. Sure, Bright Powder here. This is always Power Anklet. Shuck Bob needs Aspire in case of freeze on the Encore turn. Golem probably also should hold Aspire in case of freeze. Could I not use Honchcrow for this? Oh, I could die to Ice Beam, yeah. Chestnut's better. Go Aspire, Chestnut. We just go Aspire on everyone for this fight. Just to avoid this freeze from this guy. Okay, looks good. Save to permanently progress our Mr. Crunchy. Okay, let's go. And I always show kill at 97, yeah. And I don't need any boosting item anywhere else, no. Guess Black Belt Golem could be kind of good here. But, like, I need the Aspire in case of freeze. Alright, next fight. This is the last guy we fought. It should be this one. Just check one more time. 97 shows kill. Yeah, 97 does show kill. 97 shows kill, and Obama shows kill with Fire Fang at 100, so he can't click rocks. Okay, let's go. Alright, next fight, let's do it. Okay, turn 1, we're showing kill to Lunatone with Ice Beam on Mr. Crunchy, and we're showing kill with Obama with Fire Fang. So we're going to pivot this into Shuck Bob. And we're going to click Ice Beam and kill this Hippowdon because we're holding Power Anklet, so we're slower. Ice Beam Hippowdon. Bang, go here. Ice Beam kills. No rocks because I'm showing kill. And then now he Ice Beams there, which is fine. Take a little bit of chip. This is the better line. We wanted Torterra last. Encore this guy into Ice Beam. I'm slower. Click Seed Bomb here. Kill this guy with Seed Bomb always. He has no Rindo. I'm slower, I kill with Seed Bomb. Bang, Encore, you're encored. Having fast Encore is so broken. Okay, now it's Turtle last. This is a range, but Strength, Shuckle, plus... Wait, maybe Gastroacid is more techy, huh? Because then it would lose Thick Fat, and then I would kill. Wait a second, hold up, that's sick. I get to click Gastroacid? Let's do that. Gastroacid this guy. And then click Ice Beam kill. I guess I should have clicked Avalanche there. But. Okay. Now we win. So we go to Chestnut here. And Obama kills this guy. How much chip does Obama do to the back two with Seed Bomb or Ice Beam? 29% and 1 billion. And Chestnut does kill and 1 billion. So yeah, just switch this guy to Chestnut. And then click Seed Bomb, which always kills Lunatone. Seed Bomb, trade Mons in. Take Chiboka. This is the one guy that I don't kill, so I need to stay in with Obama here. Chestnut is slower than this guy. Obama is also slower than this guy. So we click Magma Storm here. We click Ice Beam is highest damage here. Ice Beam. Click Magma Storm. This can kill sometimes. Ice Beam kill. And then we'll click Magma Storm kill here. This guy has Life Orb. Just go like, I don't know, Golem, I guess. Just go Golem. Chestnut just kills this guy. Always. Just go Golem. Okay, crit obviously didn't matter there. It's Magma Storm, bro. Alright, we made it to upstairs. We cleared floor 1, no deaths. Time to go upstairs. Okay, what up next? Check on other things. Now we do the next fight, which is the decision path. Do I need Brick Break yet on Heracross? I think the answer is still no. Oh, we get to unlock a new character for this fight. We have to unlock a new character. It's time to unlock a new character. New character for this fight is Mamoswine. Someone needs to get relegated. Cradilly, probably. Cradilly gets relegated. Okay, let's level up our Piloswine. We need to figure out exactly how we want to do this for moves purposes, but I don't think it gets any more moves, to be honest. Yeah, it gets no more moves. To level up Piloswine, I have to go to Candace's area. Okay, so let's go level up our Piloswine. I have to remember that I need to repel on this route because that I have delayed my encounter. Does it need to be actually next to the rock or just on the route? I think just on the route will work. If it needs to be next to the rock, then we need to, like, dodge an optional to get this guy. I always bring, like, Gengar, Luxray, Steelix, Chestnut. That's, like, a pretty good Golem. This is a pretty good combination if you don't know what you're going up against. I don't have a Flymon. I won't bring Luxray then. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. I have to remember I have this route delayed. I must delay this route. I have this route delayed. I must continue to delay this. We need a button that just goes to the top of the bag. Okay, so let's see if this works. It does, okay. Mamoswine in. Alright, now that we have Mamoswine, we can calc this next fight. Here's how it works. We are going to lead Mamo. This was the only fight I couldn't find a risk, like a really good line for. This fight, we're just gonna kind of send some ass, and it's gonna be fine. We're gonna go 100 Pylo with Power Anklet. My Mamo is sassy, so it underspeeds everything in Trick Room with Power Anklet. Wait, I don't have Avalanche on this guy? Why not? Oh, I figured I'd just TM it Avalanche, yeah. You can TM this guy Avalanche, right? Yeah. It's TM Avalanche on this guy. And I have EQ already, and I have Roar and Crunch. So we're going to teach Piloswine Avalanche. Maybe there's Avalanche E4 tech. Let's look at my box and see who can learn Avalanche. Can learn Avalanche. There's no tech with any of these guys. These guys all suck ass. Is there ever tech with anyone I could get for E4? I don't think there's Weavile tech for Avalanche because Technician... I mean, you just click Ice Punch is fine. It's like the same thing, basically. It's 5 BP, I guess, but... What about... Can anyone else learn this? That I care about? No. No one else I care about can learn Avalanche. We're going to use Avalanche here. Teach Avalanche to Mamoswine. Get rid of Roar. Though Roar is kind of tech. Maybe I should delete Icicle Spear. I'm going to delete Icicle Spear. This guy does get superpower by scale, but it's a Mamoswine. I can't afford to use a scale on this guy. We gotta go 100 on this guy. Debut of Mamoswine. It's going to do some work in Trick Room, but it's probably not going to come to any fights after that. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to lead 100 Mamo with Power Anklet with Avalanche. We are going to click Avalanche on turn 1, and ideally we hit this Parasect and kill it. And ideally, we hit this guy. That's the plan. If we miss and it spores me, it's fucked. But, like, that's what we got. Like, I have no super effective move that hits this guy on anyone that's slower. Like, I could go Power Anklet here, but I'd have to scale Aerial Ace on this guy, and it doesn't... And like, I really don't want to do that. Also, I just, like, I really don't. I don't have any Aerial Ace Mons. I don't have an Aerial Ace TM left. Unless I have a random Aerial Ace TM left. I have an Aerial Ace TM. Wait, hold up. I just assumed when I calced this fight that I had no Aerial Ace TM. Okay, that changes everything if I have an Aerial Ace TM. Now I should recalc this whole fight. Oh, man. Alright. I'm running ads. I'm recalcing this fight. Who does Heracross bait? Heracross baits... Whoever just probably baits Gardevoir. You don't even chain this guy at 97. That's so ass. You bait Gardevoir for Psychic Kill. And who does Cradilly bait? Cradilly baits Muck, right? Always baits Muck first. Where is my Cradilly? But then I can't go Power Anklet Mamo. Power Anklet Mamo is so good. It just, like, does so much work. Only punishes Miss into Spore. Even then, I can just go Power Anklet. I can just go Power... I guess if I go Heracross, Aerial Ace, Power Anklet, I kill this. I bait Gardevoir then. And then... It's like a fake demon fight. Yeah, Katrin's right. It's actually, like, really easy. But, like, there's just so much hacks items that it can become demon out of nowhere. And then you just kill this guy with Giga Drain and you're slower. Are you slower? And you're slower than Paras. You're faster than Parasect, so you could get fucking spored. Alright, I gotta go Chesto then. And Cradilly bait's always Muck, right? Or does it bait Snorlax for Double Edge? I think Cradilly... I did this calc before. I think Cradilly off of Rhyperior. The problem is it's not consistent baiting if I lead... fuck it, let's just lead the fucking Mamoswine. I'm not doing this shit. This fight is ass. It's fake. Saturn is Demon Ramuk, and I do not have the guys for it, and it is fucking Demon, and I can't figure it out. Like, I literally looked at it for 4 hours, and I cannot figure it out. Like, every line I have is ass. There's no good line. They're all bad. It's so Demon. This is just not happening. This fight is free. I'm not going to get haxed. I'm just not going to get haxed. It's just that simple. Like, I guess I could teach Aerial Ace to Heracross, but then you bait, like, weird things where you bait, like, Gardevoir and then another thing, and then if it's, like, Gardevoir something, you, like, don't really have a switch for that. Like, yeah, just lead Mamo. Fuck this, dude. We're leading Mamo. I went over there and leveled the Mamo. I'm fucking leading the Mamo. The only punish... He would have to, like, fucking Spore. I'd have to Focus Band into Seed Bomb crit me. Like... Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, the optimal line is to just lead with a fragger who just clicks moves into guys and just doesn't care, right? So, like, that's why I'm saying, like, Mamo is a good lead, because Avalanche is spread and just does big damage to everything. I'm going to bring Golem to this fight. This fight is so ass, you, like, can't even calc anything for this fight that makes sense. Like, everything I look at is like, oh, but random bullshit can happen. Like, basically, it's always Snorlax and Muck, right? Because it's Snorlax Muck. Wait, let me export my my Mamo. My Mamo is always thick fat, right? It's guaranteed thick fat, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed thick fat. Let me just double check. But I think it's guaranteed thick fat. Yeah, it's guaranteed thick fat. Just lead Mamoswine and click Avalanche. And then you Giga Drain. And then you bait these two guys. And then you just click EQ. You just click EQ and you're fine because he's going to curse and he's going to curse. Or Sweet Kiss. So you just click EQ and do big damage to both of them. Right? And maybe you kill this Muck. And if you don't, you're not slower than Snorlax. I guess you could just stay in and kill this too, honestly. I might do that. But I can't EQ into Cradily. It dies to crit. So then you go Pidgeot. Get an Intim on these guys to reset the curse, right? You go Pidgeot to reset the curse. And get an Intim. You obviously die to Double Edge crit, but like that's just not going to happen. It's just going to Pursuit your Cradily, which you live anyway. Right? Or it's just going to Curse, which, I mean, it's going to click Curse. So like it's just going to click Curse. We'll go to Pidgeot. With, I guess it needs to be Persianberry in case of Sweet Kiss, right? And then you just pick off the Muck or pick off these guys, and the two of you guys just frag out. And in the end game, you just need Chestnut, Steelix, and Golem in the end game. I guess Shuckle is better to Encore something than Steelix. Because Chestnut's really good in the end game. Like in the end game of this double, Chestnut's really good. Because it's slower. It's faster than Gardevoir. This is why I had this 94 or 93. I remember this now. Whatever. You're faster than Gardevoir. I need something slower than Gardevoir. So Steelix. I have to bring Steelix then. Golem is really good because it's really good into Snorlax and it can get Hammer Arm speed drops. Steelix is really good into all these mons and just takes no damage from everybody. So I feel like not bringing Steelix is probably a throw. Bringing Chestnut is really good into Shedinja. But it's kind of ass. It's also good to burn this Snorlax sometimes. Shuckle is kind of bad in the end game. I mean, Shuckle can't be bad. It's Trick Room. But, like, Shuckle's just not that exciting in the end game of this fight, though. Being able to Encore something in random AI is pretty powerful. I think I'm going to bring Golem instead of Chestnut, or Chestnut. I don't need Gara, it's fine. It's too fast. I'm just going to use Pidgeot. It has extreme speed. I think it's Golem. It's probably Golem. Yeah, Golem takes no damage from these guys and can Accel Rock kill the Shedinja. I like this. I mean, this is just one of those fights that's just like a hacks fight. Like, it's just a hacks check. So let's see if I get haxed. Power Anklet here. I do see how Gara could be really good on this fight, though. Power Anklet on this guy. Cradily. Chesto, I guess. Pidgeot needs Persianberry. I need to bring Chestnut. I need to bring Chestnut to burn this guy. What am I doing? Yeah, because it has Guillotine, right? Or it has Endeavor, yeah. So, like, as long as I have Chestnut... As long as I have Chestnut, Steelix, Cradily, Mamoswine, or Golem on the battlefield at the same time, it's fine. But if I have Pidgeot on the battlefield when something dies, it's problematic. I think that I should bring Chestnut because it can double into that, whereas Shuckle cannot. Let's just go 100 Chestnut here for this fight. I am faster than... That does mean IO might not be 100% free, but Camel can sweep that fight. Rocky item. What status moves do these guys have? Nothing really, to be honest. The worst status move I'm going to get hit by is probably like Sweet Kiss, which confuses me. So probably just go Persum on Steelix. Probably go Persum here as well. And probably just go... This guy's never in against Gardevoir. Best item here is probably Charcoal. It's probably Charcoal. Yeah, Charcoal's pretty good here. I think going... I don't really need Golem and Steelix. I guess Persum is fine. This should be fine. This fight's, like, free. Like, this fight is free. Like, nothing is going to go wrong, and this fight's going to be fine. Like, I mean, I could get hacked items, but, like, I mean, this fight is free. Like, as long as you just dodge Fiction on turn 1, it's free. It's just that simple. Okay. Where is this person? How do I find this person? I have not prepped this far. Where is this person? Let's continue with my video watching here. This guy jumps me when I go up the stairs. Yeah, this guy jumps me when I go upstairs, right? He's a Kaizo trainer. Yeah, this guy Kaizo trainers me when I go upstairs. So let me check all my items. Power Anklet, Chesto, Persum, 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 Persum. Let's go. Okay. I don't really want to use this many Persums, so... But I kind of have to. So... I have a bunch of Persums. We'll use our Persums because we have the ability to. Okay, let's go. Okay, this fight I'll probably slow down because I need to figure out what's going on. Oh, this is the Muck Gardevoir fight. Yo. W Muck Gardevoir. Happy first fight, Mamo. Happy first fight, Cradilly. Click Avalanche. Click Giga Drain. Don't miss. This guy was Bright Powder, so he didn't miss. We won. I mean, no, I don't know. But, like, that was, like, the one thing I was really afraid of. And then don't focus ban now. It would be on this one. He didn't focus band. Okay, we didn't get hacked. Wait, this is Shedinja? Why is this Shedinja? Oh, is this an overflow thing with Endeavor? I mean, it's fine. We just double kill Shedinja still. But I mean, like, I brought every mon I brought can hit Shedinja. But, like, is this because it's an overflow with Endeavor thing? Because this guy doesn't have a super effective move on either. And it should see Swallow and Double Edge as higher damage. It's possible... I don't know why. I actually just don't know why it did that. Whatever. Crunch here. Ancient Power here. Crunch. Focus Sash. He curses. That's terrible. I guess it's variable damage, but, like, wouldn't variable damage see the Sweet Kiss as 0 damage from the Muck? This is actually a bit shiced right now. My Mamo is dead to crit, so I have to go Pidgeot here. Mamo kills this Gardevoir with Crunch and is slower. So we just kill this guy. And then we go to Pidgeot here to reset the Intim. Just going to curse again. Yeah, this is getting kind of dicey, though. I'm in a bit of trouble here right now. I need to burn this guy immediately. Can kill my Mamo with crit. I think I need to go Chestnut. The problem is Chestnut's gonna be dead to Stomp, right? Just straight up dead to regular Stomp. I guess that's good. I can cycle turns. It's probably just... I can't EQ. I have to avalanche then. If I EQ, I have to stay in. Will he see kill on Mamo after another double edge? No, he won't. He's pretty likely to just curse again here. It's pretty likely to just curse again here. I could click Roar with Mamo, but there's no Mons in the back, so I actually can't. I think I need to just get the Muck off the field and make it a 2v1. But in order to do that, I need to risk Pidgeot. Pidgeot doesn't show kill right now. Neither of them show kill. They're only both dead to crit, but it's so likely to just curse again here. It's double edge into both slots, so it's free to go Chestnut, and then you show kill afterward, and then you go Pidgeot, and you cycle Intims. I mean, that's the line. But I have to EQ here. Let's just do this. EQ, Extreme Speed. I'm risking Pidgeot to crit here if it's double edges. Alright. Good luck, Pidgeot. You're dead if he crits you. That was so unlikely that he would click double edge there, by the way. Like, so unlikely over curse with damage prio and risky and stuff. Like, so unlikely there on that with baton pass AI. That was, like, literally almost impossible that he would go for that. But, like, whatever. Anyway, now I'm showing kill on Pidgeot. So we click Crunch for defense drop or Avalanche for crit. Or Avalanche for freeze. This guy is +1, +2, -2. So I think we click Crunch for drop. It's singles Avalanche, which is less damage. I guess Crunch is better for drop. Let's go Crunch. Pidgeot shows kill. Oh, am I dead to Pursuit right now? Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that I'd be dead to Pursuit here. This would be really bad if I lost Pidgeot here. I should have just switched Chestnut and just did a different thing. This was stupid. Is there any universe that I can save Pidgeot's life by staying in? There is no such way. Oh, Fury Cutter is super effective. You're right. Super effective Fury Cutter. All right. If he does it, we lose the bird. Bird, you've been a warrior. I was going to use you like 1 billion times throughout the rest of Trick Room. I will probably have to recalc at least one more fight because if you die here. But I really hope you don't. You're not more incentivized to click Pursuit, and you can even curse overkill here with all your flags. So it's at best a 50-50, and there are many, many other universes where Pidgeot lives. So just lock in, Pidgeot. Just lock in. And if he does attack Pidgeot and I live, it is double edge, which means Chestnut always lives crit. So we always go Chestnut. Click Crunch. Don't click Pursuit. Don't do it. You don't want to. I know you don't want to. It's even encouraged for you to click double edge right now. I know you want to. Yes! Yes! Pidgeot lives. It's going to curse overkill here. Or double edge into Chestnut, yeah. Crunch for drop here. Now, it sees kill on Chestnut with Stomp, right? Yeah, it sees kill on Chestnut with Stomp. If I go back to Pidgeot and Intim him, it won't see kill with Pursuit then. So we just Crunch and we go back to Pidgeot. Doesn't show kill with anything here. It'll never double edge Chestnut. Wait, but if it curses again instead of... then we'll be in the same situation. So I can't go Pidgeot because it can curse again over Stomp kill here. Go Steelix is pretty free. Go Golem is also pretty free. I think I'm going to go Golem here. I think go Golem is best line. And nothing is slower than this now. Because then I can pivot out this guy. I think it's Golem. I think it's pretty likely to double edge Mammo now. I mean, Stomp there, right? Or a Curse. Yeah, it's Stomp or Curse. I live this always. I'm Shell Armor, obviously. Get a drop here. I didn't get a drop. Golem kills this guy with Hammer Arm now. Doesn't show kill. It's 132 max roll. 132 max roll on Stomp on Golem. Max roll crit double edge does kill Mammo. I guess I should have EQ'd a couple times there, huh? Anyway, whatever. This is double edge into Mammo or Stomp into Golem or Curse. So I'm going to go to Chestnut again because it's never Stomp on Mammo. So I can go Chestnut here to beta Stomp again and then click Hammer Arm on this guy. You live that? Am I faster at -1 now? No. I mean, I might be showing Stomp kill to both now. I guess I could have got flinched there, but it's fine. Now I'm showing kill to both. Do I kill this with Excel Rock? It looks like a range. Looks like a range here. I am still not faster with Golem. Excel Rock does look like a range. Golem is never dead to pursuit here, obviously. Go to Pidgeot here to E-Speed, but that probably doesn't kill. And then he curses over seeing kill on both. Then I have to stay in with Pidgeot and hit a range. The other option is to go Mammo on Stomp right now and show a double edge kill. What is the play here? How do I get out of this? I just have to do like the tiniest bit of damage to this guy. I mean, Steelix just sits on this guy. So one of the slots just has to be Steelix, because Steelix just sits on this guy. The other slot needs to be something that baits a kill, but doesn't get pursuit trapped. So it's probably Mammo. If I get crit on Mammo on Stomp, I never show pursuit. So Chestnut back for Mammo. Pivot this guy into Steelix. Then I'm showing no kill, yeah. Steelix here. That's fine. I might have killed that with E-Speed if I went E-Speed. Anyway, Crunch. Dead to double edge crit on Mammo. So we pivot Mammo back into Chestnut on what's always could be double edge or curse. Chestnut lives double edge crit. 166. And I would get pursuit trapped if so. Yes. Does Cradilly live double edge crit? And I care less. Alright, Cradilly just dies to double edge crit. That's crazy. Oh, that's crit. No, Cradilly lives double edge crit and then never shows pursuit kill afterward. Chestnut would. But Cradilly might not show kill, but I'm going to kill right now. Because Steelix head smash kills. Most likely. Iron Tail kills, but I can miss. EQ kills, but I don't want to kill my guy. Head Smash looks like a range, honestly. Whatever. Go Chest Bob. On what can be double edge. Click Head Smash. Oh, unlucky, bro. How does he do that? Keep sniping me. Dude, this guy is demon. Now we kill. For sure we kill now. For sure we kill. Does he kill Steelix with a crit? He does not kill Steelix with a Stomp crit, but he can flinch Steelix. He sees kill on Chestnut. Okay. Now we go Pidgeot on the Stomp. For sure. It's never not Stomp. Right? It's always Stomp or Curse. He can't Curse, so it's always Stomp now. Right? It's always Stomp now. So we go to Bird, and we again click Head Smash. And now we can click EQ because we're going to Bird. Bang. Oh my god. That fight is so ass, dude. That fight is so ass. I got just trolled by that guy. I should have. You're right though. You're right though. I think Ramuke. I think I needed all my pivots, but having a Gara pivot for an additional Intim probably would have been nice. But I think that I did end up needing like all these slots for that fight. So like misplay, I guess there was misplay there would have been like I think you go out of Pidgeot into Steelix there basically. And then you just let Muck potentially confuse Mamo and then you're in trouble basically. But I think maybe that was a better play. I don't know. It was so likely to curse. It's just so likely to curse there that like I was like I think it's pretty likely it's not gonna just go for non-kill on a random slot. It did, and we were wrong, but like I think it was pretty unlikely to do that. Okay. I'm gonna keep streaming for sure, but I might need to get some dinner and like go off for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes and then come back on in a half hour. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like super caught up on KTZ's run because I haven't watched that many of his streams because he usually streams like kind of late, and like I'm not usually like on that late, but like I'm not familiar. But I imagine he just gambled on a curse and didn't get cursed basically. Ah, cool. The next fight is the next most ass fight. This next fight is unbelievably ass. Oh man, I hate this fight. This fight sucks. This is like the worst fight of the entire section. This Margaret and Cupid fight is ass, bro. This is ass central right here. This fight is so ass. I was trying to cook up some swaggy Mamoswine line where you like avalanche and like kill both sides with Mamo while you're just like baiting follow me, but it's actually just some ass and like you gotta just send some ass. Route 20. This is some absolute ass. Like, this is some absolute ass right here, this fight. But we're just going to send Chestnut on this fight at level 100, and he's just going to hit this guy. That's what I decided. I looked at this for hours trying to find some way to play around this Bright Powder, and I cannot find it, so I'm literally just going to hit this guy. He's guaranteed to swagger Camerupt. So if I hold Persenberry on both of my leads, then I should be fine, basically. Because, like, he should be guaranteed to do Camel with Swagger if he doesn't see kill. I think I need... What? I need to calc IO. I didn't calc IO 3 yet. But, like, what level do I need Camel to be for IO 3? I mean, I can use Chestnut for this. The problem is, if you lead Chestnut, it's actually worse because you can AP boost early. Whereas if you lead Camel... Nah, there's just nothing. There's just nothing that I can do. Like, I looked into it. The only line that I have is I can bait kills and then kill the Cherrim. I think you don't want to kill the Camel side. That's what I learned. I thought you want to kill the Camel side. But the problem is, because of the Flower Gift, after the Intim, you always bait Arcanine, and then you can never kill. Right? So, like, I needed to not be... actually be baiting on the Camel, because this guy has damage prio, so unless he sees kill with exactly a move, I just don't think I can do it. This fight I'm gonna lose something on for sure, but I need to calc this IO fight. IO 4. The Flower Gift is evil, dude. The Flower Gift, and I'm mainly concerned about the special defense boost. The special defense boost is evil on the Flower Gift here. Like, it's actually diabolical. What level can I be for Nomu on this? I need Nomu to be 96 to underspeed this Camel. And then Nomu at 96 with soft... Oh, wait, not Flower Gift. With Soft Sand. With Soft Sand. Kills this guy. Baits out Drapion for EQ. Baits out Drapion for EQ. Better type matchup. No, it'll go Drapion for EQ. And then you just chain the Drapion with Sand Tomb. And then you bait out Magmar for EQ. Right? And you just chain that guy. But you're faster. But you can just go Power Anklet and go 100. Right? If you go Power Anklet 100, do you just kill all these guys? Like, what if you go Power Anklet 100? Power Anklet 98 kills this. Kills this. Kills this. Baits Porygon then, probably for highest damage. Depends. Could go any of these guys for highest damage. It's probably Porygon, though. Higher special attack, 180 BP move. No super effective move. That's got to be highest damage, right? So it just goes Porygon. You kill it with Eruption. Now highest damage on Porygon is probably Draco because he's going to get a attack boost. Doesn't matter, though. Draco Meteor versus Double Edge. Oh, he's going to get Stab on Double Edge, yeah. So to go here, and then you just Eruption kill this guy. You go any level with Power Anklet is fine. And then this guy comes in, and you're never dead to Rage, and you're showing kill or something. And then you, like... I mean, even here, you can just switch Chestnut on this guy, and then he curses, and you're still fat, and you're not faster. I don't know, but basically it seems like I can go really high level on Camel, is what I was trying to figure out here. What level? There's a specific level I need to go, though, on the Camel. Nomu can be any level for the Kari single. 91. Okay, Nomu, yeah, okay. So we could go what level on Nomu for this fight? This fight is Miranda, if I remember correctly. Miranda is my demon trainer. If it's Miranda. It is Miranda. This is my... It's not Miranda. Miranda was the early in fight. Miranda's my demon optional name. My sleep paralysis demon trainer's name. Okay, this fight, what do we do? My notes say just send some ass with Nomu and Chestnut and figure it out, okay? So, in order to underspeed this guy, I need to be... I can't go Power Anklet because I need to be Persim. I need to be 96, which means Sand Tomb is a range. I never die, though. I die to crit if I miss. Chestnut dies to crit if I miss. I can't go that then. I have to go Soft Sand. I have to go 96 Soft Sand. Can I go 97? I have to go Soft Sand. Go Wide Lens here. Kill this guy. If I Bright Powder miss, then we lost. I mean, I don't know. If I kill the Camel and miss the Cherrim, I get swaggered, and that's like the disaster scenario, because then like this guy is still alive with Flower Gift and I don't kill, and he can just random into me. And then Chestnut can like lose this because I'm confused. I think I need to go... I think I have to go Persim on Chestnut. And then you just double into this guy and kill optimally. And then you just double into this guy and kill, and we just, like, don't lose to this guy. And if we do, then we bring some guys in the back. Like, Steelix is good into the Dragonite. And also good into Cherrim. So we'll throw a Steelix in the back. These guys are both baiting grass moves. The Blaze Kick is high crit, but I resist, right? So it should go for Seed Bomb or Swagger on me. If it does, then we need to go, like... We'll bring Power Anklet Mamo in the back. I can just never get this thing in. Who else is good in the back on this fight? I mean, if I kill the Cherrim, the problem is it's gonna click follow me then, right? So I need... Arcanine is gonna curse... Right? And if he doesn't curse, he's going to CC me. And he can CC just kill Chestnut. And he never CC... But Flower Gift is off, right? So he never CC kills Chestnut with Flower Gift off, right? So then we just double into the Togekiss. Yeah, we just double it. We just click Eruption or something. Like, click Magma Storm, kill Togekiss because we're faster with Charcoal. Yeah, we're slower. But he's just going to follow me. Do that. Then click Sand Tomb on this guy in case I hit it. And then if Chestnut's fine, I need a double switch. Bastion hard walls this guy. And you need something that does spread damage. Golem also hard walls this guy. Golem also hard walls this guy as he curses, because you're always faster. Bruh. What happened to my goat Burrito like that? We gotta get Burrito back from war. Someone find Burrito, bring him back from war. I have no power anklet. I mean, yeah, relevant, but yeah, when is Burrito supposed to come back? Hey, that dude was supposed to be back like 2 weeks ago. Unclear. Unclear who else I'm supposed to bring in this endgame. I mean, I could try to just snipe a curse and just go Mamo. It's kind of tech for sure. Is it ever Flare Blitz into me? No, it's always Dragon Rush. Mamo lives crit of that. Just bring Power Anklet Mamo in the back. This fight is so ass. I mean, like, I hate this fight. I tried for so long to find, like, an Aerial Ace Gara lead or a Use Mamo lead line. There's just nothing. I need a Flamethrower pivot. I need a Fire Punch pivot that intims, so that's probably Gara. And I need Golem, and I need Steelix. I need Chestnut, and I need Nomu. Which means I can't bring Mamo, or I can't bring... or I can't bring Bastiodon. Steelix is a better bring than Bastiodon. Yeah, Steelix is a better bring than Bastiodon. Wait, no, Bastiodon is a better bring because it kills with Hardstone after heads. Yeah, no, Bastiodon's a better bring than Steelix. Also, I don't really care that much at this point. I mean, I would hate if Bastiodon died, but I care significantly less about Bastiodon than I do about Steelix. Level on Nomu needs to be like... Level on Nomu needs to be like, I said 97. 96. 97's a speed tie. So I have to go 96 here. I'm just going to send some ass on this fight. Just going to send some ass and, like, hopefully I don't get punished. That's, like, the play here. I have some good lines for other fights, but this is, like, this is some ass. Like, this fight, this line is some ass. I'm not going to lie. This is some ass for sure. Can I ever go Gara and then kill this guy with Ice Fang through Thick Fat? No. No. I would never, ever do that. So, probably the best item on Gara is, like, Healing Berry, maybe. Go Mago is minus speed, right? My Gara is not minus speed. Golem item is Hardstone. I only have one Hardstone. I didn't get my other Hardstone. I actually want 2 Hardstones for this fight. I guess, in theory, I could go get it. Because, like, Golem kills Dragonite. I don't need Hardstone to kill this. I guess Golem best item is Shell Bell, actually. Or Rossberry. Shell Bell or Rossberry is best item. Item here has to be Expert Belt here. Literally has to be Expert Belt. I have no choice. Item here is going to be Persimberry. Go Persimberry on this guy. Item here is Power Anklet. Okay, let's send some ass. You gotta send some ass on at least one fight. This is my send some ass fight. Fortunately, I'm bringing all goats to this fight. Which is nice. Bringing entirely goats to this fight. So if anything goes wrong, we're going to lose probably Bastiodon. I would probably sack first on this team. I don't really want to sack Mamo yet. I need Mamo and Trick Room. It's too important for some later fights. Maybe I'd sack Bastion. Maybe I'd sack Gara. Probably one of those two if it came to it. Okay, where is this fight? It's upstairs. Where is this guy? Did he jump me up the stairs, basically? No, there's a walkway up the stairs before he jumps me. Okay. Alright, send some ass real quick, and it'll be fine. Expert, Persum, Shellbell, Mago, Hardstone. Okay, let's go. Don't miss Chestnut. And if you do, that would be unfortunate. Flower Gift is up. Chestnut and Nomu are fastest two mons on the field. I kill this guy with Magma Storm. I kill the other guy because I went Expert Belt. I kill the other guy, and I went Persum on this guy. I kill the Cherrim with Magma Storm, and I kill the Camel through Flower Gift with Expert Belt Sand Tomb. So, Sand Tomb here. Magma Storm here, don't miss. Okay, it's that easy. This line is we're just sending some ass, Masters. That's the line. Well, we sent the ass, and it worked so far. So far, we've sent ass, and we did not get punished on this fight. This fight, I was just sending ass. I literally, this fight was the only fight I couldn't figure out other than Saturn 2. I sat and looked at this fight forever and could not figure it out. Line here probably is Togekiss is pretty likely to, with Harassment Flag, is pretty likely to attract Nomu here. That's probably the most likely outcome. And my plan is literally like I just brought a team and I'm gonna steer from here because like this fight I didn't want to block myself from progressing. Attract gets Harassment AI. Yes, it does. Also, does Air Slash get boosted with high crit? Or flinch, I mean, here. It's pretty unlikely. And Follow Me doesn't get harassment here. It's pretty unlikely to Follow Me here. It's pretty likely to Air Slash a random slot. That's the most likely outcome. So what we should do is Earth Power the Arcanine and Ancient Power the Arcanine. Well, then I won't kill if he does Follow Me. I guess if he does Follow Me, the optimal play would be to Magma Storm here and try to hit a bad range. And then, yeah, this is the play, yeah. I'm never dead to close combat crit plus Air Slash crit. At least I don't think so. At 100, I shouldn't be. Close combat crit does, yeah, 80%. I should live. But this just kills because it didn't Follow Me. So. Okay, Dragonite in. What do we do here? I think the correct play is to Ancient Power and Eruption. Could get Air Slash flinched again. Going Golem or Bastiodon here is pretty safe, though. Just double to Golem Bastiodon seems super safe here. But there's really no point in not attacking on this turn because I'm not dead to any moves. Like on either guy, I live on both. I guess if I Eruption and I get flinched on Chestnut, I could be in trouble. So let's just pivot this slot into... I mean, going Mamo here is probably the best play, right? Could be dead to Extreme Speed if it Dragon Rushes me. Going Bastiodon gets Fire Punch. Golem seems pretty good here, though, too. I think let's just go Bastiodon here. Let's click AP on this guy. Never dead to crit on Chestnut, obviously. Bang. This doesn't kill, it's a range. But he's just going to curse anyway. Almost hit that range. Omni Boost is actually bad here if he curses. I'm faster after Omni Boost if he curses. That's so bad. Very nice, very nice. That was like the only thing that could happen that would be bad is I missed the range Omni Boost and he curses. Okay. We're still fine. Bashidon. But because I Omni boosted, I don't take any damage from this guy. Oh, I'm dead to Dragon Rush crit because of crit, yeah. Bashidon. Now Togekiss is gonna follow me. That's for sure. Togekiss is definitely going to follow me now, and Dragonite is going to click move into random slot. This is a bit of a problem. What shall we do from here? It's probably... The thing is, this Dragonite doesn't see kill, so it's probably just going to curse again. So one of the spots is definitely go Gyarados to Intim this, or go Golem. Going Mamoswine on this turn solves all my problems. I just need to make sure that Mamoswine doesn't pivot in on a move that kills it. I think head smashing the Togekiss is one play for sure. Then Chestnut is dead to crit and I switch to Golem. Or I switch to Gara. Missing that range and Omni boosting was like the one bad thing that could happen. Because then I could always be slower with Bashidon, Head Smash, and kill the Dragonite. Right? So what is Togekiss doing? Togekiss is probably clicking Air Slash and flinching a random... It's clicking Follow Me, for sure. Togekiss is clicking Follow Me. If I Head Smash the Togekiss with Bashidon, I will go first. I will kill. I will take 48% recoil and not proc Berry. Then Dragonite, if it hits me, will Fire Punch me, which means my Bashidon would be dead to Fire Punch crit if it Fire Punched over Curse, which is very unlikely. If he clicks Attack into Chestnut, who is faster, he would have to click Dragon Rush and crit me in order for me to die. If I switch to Gyarados here, it would be on the Bashidon slot. And then I would need to switch the Chestnut slot into Mamoswine. Basically predicting a curse is the out. The out is predict curse on Chestnut slot, go Mamoswine, click Avalanche, and we win. That's the out of guaranteed win. But then I maybe lose Mamoswine, which I don't really want to do just yet. I would like Mamoswine to live about 3 more fights. I need Mamoswine to make it to this fucking stupid Prospero fight, or this stupid Titan fight. So, like, that's a bunch more fights after this still. So I think the play is either risk crit plus... I mean, he's just gonna click Curse, man. Like, he's gonna click Curse. Like... This guy's gonna click... What's up, KTZ? What's going on? This guy's gonna click Curse for sure. But if he doesn't click Curse, and he targets Chestnut with Dragon Rush, and then crits me, I lose my Mamo, but we're out. Right? If he curses or targets Mamo and doesn't crit, we're also out. Because... I mean, maybe not. I could be dead to extreme speed afterward then. But then I'm always showing kill, at least on Mamo, and I can pivot it into Gara or something. This is an awkward spot here. Fire Punch? I mean, Mamo with Thick Fat might live +1. Doesn't. I mean, I think head smashing the Togekiss is probably the correct play to start if I'm not going to go Mamo. The problem is if it air slashes, that would be terrible. I mean, I don't want my Bashidon to die really here. What else can I do with a Togekiss? I can't really do any damage to Togekiss, and I really don't want Chestnut to die. I think it's Head Smash Togekiss. Switch this slot for Golem is probably the best play. Because it's Dragon Rush into this slot, and Golem lives. But then what the fuck do I do when the Clef is on the battlefield? I probably stay in with Golem and hammer arm the Clef, and then double into it with Bastiodon. And if he curses on that turn, then we're like fucked. I mean, what's the odds to curse? Let's figure out if it's higher EV to switch Mamo here. So he has damage prio and he's cursed to +1. He's damage prio and he's cursed to +1. If he's damage prio and he's cursed to +1, then he would be unconditionally 50% chance of +1. So 50% to curse from this, 61% chance to curse from this. So it's to not curse is 37.9% times 0.5. So it's 20% to not curse here. 80% to curse. If he doesn't curse, then I'm not out because Mamo would die to crit, which means I would need to get crit, which is about 1%. The other option is stay in and then kill with Chestnut. In that case, or go Golem. In that case, next turn, if he did go for the curse, he would be +2, -2. Great Truck will probably show no kill with Fire Punch still. And Golem will probably show no kill either. Which means I won't have taken any damage on Golem, so I won't die. So I'll Hammer Arm the Clef. And then pivot this slot back on the Fire Punch. Yeah, I think it's... I'll risk Bastiodon. I think it's Head Smash here, go Golem. That's always the first play. It's weird to Omni Boost and switch out. It's just not going to curse. Okay. It's just going to curse here and I'm going to be pissed. Like... Because if he curses, I can just stay in with Chestnut and just kill. The problem is I Omni Boosted, so I'm faster. If I didn't Omni Boost, I wouldn't be faster. This always kills. I take like 40% here. I'm dead to Fire Punch crit. Which is not super effective either, so... He's just gonna click Curse. Yeah, of course. Of course he fucking clicks Curse. Of course. All this guy knows is click Curse. Tell me you at least see kill on Bastiodon. You don't see kill on Bastiodon. God damn it. He's pretty unlikely to curse again, though. Now it's pretty likely to not curse. He can still curse 61% of the time here. But if he curses, that's good. If he hits... Oh, Dragon Rush can probably crit me. Can flinch me, probably, can it? Yeah, it does. Fuck. Golem is slower at -2, though. No, he can't flinch me then. I have to switch here. I have to switch here. And I need to switch Bastiodon on a Fire Punch back to Chestnut. Right? I need to go back to Chestnut here. Because Chestnut's slower than Golem. Or Golem will be slower than Chestnut, I mean. Will Chestnut be slower at -3? No. Golem will be, though. I wish about Steelix. It's always Fire Punch. I should just go Gara. Should go Gara. Here. My Healing Berry on this. Shell Bell. Yeah, I should go to Chestnut. Chestnut. This guy can't attack me. He has no attacking moves. He's just going to spam follow me. This guy is +2, +2, -2. Means on Chestnut, Fire Punch crit obviously does nothing. I'll show Dragon Rush crit after. Dragon Rush kill after. Go Gara. Gets him to -1, which could be good. I don't think that's the play. Let's go Chestnut, Hammer Arm the Clef. That's the play here for sure. Because Hammer Arm Golem will be slower than Dragonite, even if it curses again. And if it Dragon Rushes me, I live 2. With Shell Bell healing. pretty likely to Fire Punch me or Dragon Rush. This is a range. It's very bad range, though. I get -1 speed. Yeah, that's into Chestnut. That means we win. It's a lot of damage, jeez. Dragonite is -2. At -2 without Omni Boost, Chestnut is slower than Dragonite, and Golem is slowest mon on the field. So Golem can just kill Clefable with Hammer Arm, and then Chestnut can just kill Dragonite with AP. God damn it, if only we didn't Omni Boost on that turn, this would have been so free. Spirits told me that the Omni Boost wouldn't happen there. Ancient Power, Hammer Arm. Alright, we're out. I was never really that risky. It's just like another fight that's like you gotta just send... I just sent some ass, like... I prefer not to send ass, but like, you know, like that was like a fight where I really just couldn't... I just could not... I feel like Scizor on that fight probably goes insane if you have like Scizor and Camel. You like lead Scizor and just Aerial Ace the Cherim and kill it always. And then like you just Camel kill the other Camel. And then you both always bait Arcanine. And they see kill into the Scizor. So then you just take Scizor and you just go to like a type that chills. And then you just kill the Arcanine. And then like... And then you like just somehow set it up so that like you have a pivot to take care of Dragonite, right? Like that would have been so free if you just have Scizor for this fight. Like, but like without Scizor, like I don't really know how you Aerial Ace kill the... I don't know how you Aerial Ace kill... Yes, I have a Steel Insect type. I do. I understand that I have a Forretress. I understand. I do. I have a Forretress. But like Forretress doesn't have a guaranteed hit move, so it can't hit Cherim to guaranteed kill it. But like I would have loved to have Scizor for that fight specifically. I feel like you could make that fight riskless with Scizor. But like I don't know how you make it riskless without Scizor. Like I guess in theory if you had a flying type that had Aerial Ace still, like all my flyers don't really have Aerial Ace anymore. I do have an Aerial Ace TM, I guess, that I could have cooked up. But I'd prefer to just send some ass, honestly, today. We are going to play into some Curse. I know I was in KTZ's chat talking about how, like, playing into Curse AI is, like, really dangerous, basically, because, like, if you get screwed, you lose, right? But, like, I am going to play into Curse AI on a few of these fights where I'm pretty confident that they're going to Curse, and I only die to crit, and I have a backup if I get crit, right? So, like, I have another guy that I can go to that can kill, basically. Next is the Hail Double. Guy like you would never send ass. That's true. Good point. Good point, Katrin. You've never sent ass. It's never happened. Not once. Anyway, hardest fight down until for a little bit. Now it's the Hail fight. This one I'm not going to send some ass. I have an actual line for this one, of course. We're going to use the Big Deer here. We're debuting the Big Deer. We're going to debut Big Deer at level 91. Because I need to be 91 for a later fight. So we're going to go 91 because that HP is safe from crit. And also works here. Grippy is the most clutch Pokemon of all time. That is the most clutch Pokemon of all time, like, actually. No one will be as clutch as Grippy. It's impossible. It will never happen again. And then we're going to kill this guy on turn 1 with Power Anklet Obama. Go Power Anklet Obama. Kill this guy. We kill this guy. I could risk this Seed Bomb if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. It would die to Hail. And he's just going to double team anyway. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe I should just go for Seed Bomb now that I'm thinking about it. I should. He's just going to die to Hail, and he's just going to click double team. So, yeah, what's the punish? I guess the punish is I lose my Stantler, and that's disaster. So, like, I guess I'll just Woodhammer. And then you just Gravity and kill this guy. Then you both bait Wormadam. You guys both bait Wormadam. That's confirmed to be true. because Vaporeon's a special attacker, and this guy has special attacks. Should always go Vague. Should always go Warm Atom. This guy's going to click Leech Seed, by the way. I didn't mention, but he's clicking Leech Seed. Then we will, on Worm Atom, we are showing Bug Move into both slots. And this guy, because he clicked Substitute, is clicking Sheer Cold into this slot, or Sheer Cold into other slot. Or Giga Drain, basically. Clicking Sheer Cold or Giga Drain. So we're going to pivot Standler into Shuckle, into what's going to be Sheer Cold or Giga Drain. Go Shuck Bob here. Go Shuck Bob. Give him an Aspire. We're going to Encore, and then we're going to pivot Steelix, which is baiting Bug Move, Grass Move. Or Obama, which is baiting Sheer Cold plus Bug Move. Sheer Cold plus Bug Move is an easy Steelix switch. Take nothing from that. Then Steelix will... we kill this guy with Iron Tail. We can't miss because of gravity with Bright Powder. So we kill this guy with Iron Tail, and then we're going to Encore the Wormadam into whatever move it clicked. I don't really care. And then it's going to go Pylo Swine. So we're going to click Iron Tail here, and we're going to click Attack with Shuckle into Pylo Swine to play around Focus Band. It's going to curse anyway, but like if it doesn't for some reason, then we can lose Steelix in some fictional scenarios. And then it's going to go Glaceon, and then we're going to kill it with Steelix, and then we're going to pivot this guy into Chestnut, and then we win. And we'll throw Bastion in the back. Aspire Berry on everybody, Power Anklet Obama, Stantler needs a Bright Powder. That's it. Free fight. I mean, there are some things that can go wrong. Also, I'm going to run ads now. To keep pre-rolls off. Okay, throw Bastiodon in here. Throw Big Deer. Welcome Big Deer to your first fight. We need Shuck Bob, Aspire Berry. We need Steelix, Aspire Berry. We need, who else we need? I need Obama with Power Anklet. It's on the lead. And then I need Chestnut with Aspire Berry. This guy gets Bright Powder, I guess. Bright Powder. This guy gets Power Anklet. This guy gets Aspire Berry on everybody. Aspire Berry. Aspire Berry. Aspire Berry. Level this guy to 91. Go 91 Deer. Okay, should be 91 on this guy, and then we're good. Okay, let's do it. We're almost done with the section of non-optionals. Though in a little bit I am going to have to go fight some optionals, because I need items. This... And then here, and then let's check, okay? I don't want to trigger random AI. Look at this moveset. Now, this is a moveset of champions right there. Bright Powder, 91. Power Anklet. This is right. This is right. This is right. This is right. Okay, Aspire on everybody. Yep. Okay, let's go. This fight should be completely free. Hails up. And then we're going to click Gravity here. And we're going to click Woodhammer into Vaporeon. Gravity up. Now we can't miss. And then we kill this guy. Take some recoil. I was waiting. I knew you were in chat, Luke. I was waiting on that. Like, okay, he leech seeded my deer. Now we pivot deer. Deer is baiting from Obama. Is baiting Giga Drainer Sheer Cold. That is the Shuckle slot. And then Obama is baiting OA Sheer Cold. That's the Steelix slot. So we're going to go Shuckle here. And then we're going to go Steelix here. Steelix here. Shuckle here. What happens? Sub, that's likely. Sheer Cold into Steelix. I'm Aspearberry. And now I encore this guy into sub. He can only sub twice more, but that's fine. We only need 2 turns. Iron Tail kills this guy. And then now it goes Pylo, and we strength into Pylo, Iron Tail Pylo to play around Focus Band. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Shuckle slower. I'm dumb. Alright, whatever. We just chucked for no reason. Just don't Focus Band into crit Steelix with Sand Tomb. That was pretty dumb. I forgot the Shuckle was slower there. I mean, I gotta get punished with a Focus Band eventually, so it's probably this one. Alright, never mind. Alright, now his Encore runs out here. Worm Atom cannot do anything to Steelix. So we'll just go Chestnut here. And then we'll just Iron Tail here. Dead. Flash Cannon into Chestnut. That's fine. Chestnut dead to crit now. I'm pretty sure it's free because Steelix is slower, break sub, and then I kill, right? Steelix is slower, I break sub, and then I kill. Yeah, Magma Storm. This guy doesn't have Focus Band. No. Iron Tail here. Iron Tail does break sub. Yeah. And then we just kill. Alright, fight down. Why are there so many fights, bro? There's so many fights in this area. I'm trying to beat Cyrus today. There's so many fights. I mean, I am going to get punished eventually. I haven't been Focus Banded this entire run. I've missed a bunch of Bright Powders, but I have not been Focus Banded once this run. It's a 0 Focus Band run. Also, Jelly Toast, thanks for the follow. I just missed that because I was locked in. Okay, good showing from the deer. Don't worry. The deer will make an appearance later. The deer will reappear later. The deer needs to go sit in the chamber to marinate up for its next appearance. Okay, this is where I can run into optionals, right? I need to, like, figure out what the area map is like here now. Literally nothing bad does ever happen. That's just how it works. You just gotta not get unlucky, you know what I mean? It is really kind of like HQ is just like, don't get unlucky, fight's free. Get unlucky, fight's ass. You know, like every fight is just like, did you get unlucky? Not free. Did you get lucky? Free. Every time. Every single fight is like that here. Like, you spend all this time just, like, cooking around one Bright Powder or one Focus Band, how you will dodge this one thing, and then it just doesn't happen, and it's free. It's like CK Plus, in a way, you know what I mean? Like, it's like that, right? Like, you just don't get hacks, and the fight's free. Like, so, where can I go? I do not... Yeah, like, that's what I mean. And then it just curses, probably. And then you're just like, just kidding. Steelix is faster and just kills now, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even that bad, even if it does, right? Like, left teleporter. So right teleporter takes me to an item. Right teleporter takes me to an item, and that item is a drill run TM. And then the left teleporter takes me to the choose your own path. Okay. That's true. You didn't have gravity. I actually think I can beat both of these guys completely risklessly. But I'm going to go with this one because it's completely free and, like, literally nothing can go wrong. But I think both of these fights, I can just beat both of them and it's completely free. The going up is easier for movement because you walk into the teleporter up anyway, so you're already holding up. So the odds of running into an optional is like 0%, basically, if you're not locked in. Anyway, you lead on this fight. Ariel Bianca, that's the one to the right. I have in my notes here, it says Psychorax, go up, never go right. Okay, is it always up and never go right? It is up and never go right. Yeah, it's go up and never go right. Okay, cool. So this fight's like the freest fight of all time. You just lead Honchkrow and you just kill both these guys because for some reason Honchkrow just gets sucker punched and like I don't know why they gave it this and it's just like broken. And you just click sucker punch, and just kill both. And obviously this guy can explode, so in order to make him not explode, you just lead with Beedrill, who shows a kill with Zen Headbutt, and then you go to Shuckle on your Encore. So where's my Beedrill? You just go Beedrill, and Beedrill shows kill without Life Orb. Beedrill shows kill with only Zen Headbutt at level 68, which is what I am. Only Zen Headbutt kill. This guy doesn't have any moves that I care about. No. This guy doesn't have any moves that I care about. No. So you just lead this guy, level 68, show Zen Headbutt kill. It'll always go for Zen Headbutt kill. He has Risk, yeah, I can't boom here. Like, he can't boom here. Explosion, like, if it shows kill without a damage prio flag or something. Or a baton pass flag. Like, it needs a baton pass or damage prio flag to explode from full HP. Right? Otherwise, basically, like, it can dodge this, and then it will never get these. Right? It will attack after me. It gets 80% chance of -3. So the most it can ever be is +0. So it can never explode. And then you just go to Shuckle and you just click Encore and then you kill and then you pivot Shuckle into Steelix. And then you just use Steelix and Honchkrow and you just sucker punch this guy, EQ kills. And then you just sucker punch this guy that comes in and EQ and you kill. And then you just like get the Golem or the course. The first guy you bait is Cloyster. Sorry, you don't bait Egg first. The first buy you get is Cloyster for best typing on both guys, right? And then you get Cloyster on both guys for best typing. And then you kill Cloyster with a Sucker Punch with Black Glasses into a Head Smash if you go Hardstone, right? Hardstone does 57. Sucker Punch Black Glasses does 43. You always kill. Now you bait always Corsola, right? I guess it could be a variety of guys in some order, potentially. But either way, you bait Corsola. You just do the same thing. Earthquake, Sucker Punch, you kill, right? And then you bait an Egg last. And now, pretty likely here, like, you don't have another Sucker Punch PP. Like, it's pretty likely that you don't have another Sucker Punch PP. You could maybe save one if you Feint Attack down the Bronzor and then Sucker Punch this guy. If you, for some reason, don't, you can always just go Heracross with Power Anklet in the back, who just, like, hard walls this guy no matter what it does. You just, like, literally wall every move that he clicks, and you just kill it with Leech Life with Power Anklet, right? So I need one other guy in the back who can help if something bad happened to Steelix, and I have to switch out for some reason. And I think that Pokemon is probably Cradilly. It takes too much from Leaf Storm. What are you baiting? I guess it's risky. He can just AP because he doesn't see kills, right? So, like, who lives all moves? Fortress? Yeah, just go Fortress. We'll go Fori, like, 95-ish with Silver Powder, 2-hit Pin Missile. Yeah. It's 2-hit kill. I think I need to be 96. Need to be 97. Wow, it's crazy that it doesn't kill. Either way, you'll always have something slower and you just kill anyway. You just go Fori here. Fori's first fight. Bring Fori, bring Honchkrow, bring Steelix. Golem doesn't quite do it. It's not as slow as Steelix is. Bring Steelix. Bring Heracross. Bring Shuckle. And bring Beedrill, who's in the chamber. Okay. Beedrill's level is currently 68. This shows kill. Go... I mean, I guess I can just go 100 on this, to be honest. Like, there's no baiting I need later. For in Trick Room, at least. I already calced out the rest of Trick Room, so I'm saying there's no baiting that I need from this. It's just about keeping moves. Dude, when do you fight CK plus Granbull? CK plus Granbull in this game is probably like... Who's CK plus Granbull in this game? CK plus Granbull in this game is probably like the Steelix on 208. That's probably like the Granbull. The Steelix is probably like the equivalent of that Granbull. It doesn't have Quick Claw, right? It doesn't have Quick Claw. It has Lumberry, though. That Granbull has Lumberry, not Quick Claw. Right? We get Spikes. I think we'll get rid of Payback. Coronet Steelix, that guy seems pretty free, unless I missed the AI and he can, like, really do shit. I mean, you just bait kills, right? Like, can that guy do stuff over kills? Like, can't you just pivot around and bait kills and then just frag it with a golem? I mean, it seems really free. Unless I misunderstood that fight. Like, I thought by the AI flags you can just pivot around and shoot that Steelix kills and it's fine. And then Honchkrow just kills everyone on the other side with Sucker Punch. Like... Let's look at that fight right now, that you mentioned it, Masterx. This Ganymede and Hallymead fight. Oh, you're talking about a later Steelix. Sorry, not this one. I was talking about this one. Oh, yes. No, that guy is ass. That guy is ass. I've seen that guy. That guy's ass. That's Pluto, not Europa. Right? Not Europa. That's Pluto. That's this guy. No, sorry, that's a way too early Pluto. But it's like Pluto Steelix. This guy. Yeah, this guy. This guy's ass. I haven't calced this guy yet. He's ass. This guy is big ass. I have not calced this guy yet. Anyway, this fight is free. And this fight is called Sycorax or something. Sycorax, yeah. You outplayed this guy by letting him explode on you. It was sick. It's crazy because I have your VODs up for, like, movement in the HQ on my right. And, like, I was playing it to find the movement. And, like, it's currently exploding the Bronzor on my screen right now. Like, as I'm looking at it. Like, the explosion clip is actively playing on the screen. Shuckle item? Does it really matter here? Like, I paused it. Like, literally, I wish I could show you, because it's on my other computer. But it's just a still image that just, because I paused it, that just says, the foe's Bronzor used explosion. That's, like, the only text on the screen with, like, no animation. It's just, like, a picture of that. Does Shuckle item matter at all here? Shuckle item doesn't matter at all here. I guess Bright Powder. This item needs to be Hardstone, so I hit the range on the Corsola. And this guy needs to be Silver Powder. Damn, this is a crazy team. We're bringing like 4 guys to this fight. And there's just Explosion just sitting there. Like, but we're bringing 4 guys to this. If it explodes on Honchkrow, overkill, like, fair play. I don't really know, man. That's crazy. Like, I don't really know what you could do for that. Like, he shouldn't be able to. Based on my understanding on the AI doc, this guy does not have damage prio. He has risky. Harassment does not get an explosion boost as far as I am aware. Right? So, like, he should not be able to explode here. He sees kill on 68 Beedrill without Life Orb, yeah. With only Zen Headbutt. He will never EQ. Wait, he could +2 EQ, but it's not highest damage. Either way, it's fine. Shuckle can Encore EQ too. I don't really give a fuck. I probably, after this fight, need to take like a half-hour break to go eat, and then I'm going to come back and finish HQ. This one is where I want to go to do the fight. No. It's the other one. This one is where we go to do the fight. We go like this. It takes me over to the left. And then I go like this, and it takes me into the room. And there they are. And let me check my items. Black glasses, hardstone. Yeah, okay. So we always go up. We always go up. We never go right in this room ever. We go up. Bang. Okay? Bang. Gentleman in. Stetibos and this other guy, Sycorax. Very creative names that if I was better at linguistics, I would probably understand exactly the reference, but I don't, unfortunately, and I wish I did. Sucker Punch, kill Miss Mag. Switch this guy into Shuckle. Don't explode. If you explode, I'm dead. You shouldn't be able to, but if you do, I'm giga dead. Okay. Shuckle tanks that shit. Now we kill this guy with Sucker Punch. Encore this guy into Zenny. This kills. We encore him into Zenny. Doesn't affect me. Now I click Feint Attack. I pivot to Steelix. Steelix tanks that. And now I click Feint Attack again. And I click EQ. There's nothing I'm missing about clicking EQ here. What do you mean, this adamant 20 attack Honchkrow with Sucker Punch? Yeah, dude, it kills everything. Like, it kills everything. Why did they give this thing Sucker Punch? It gets stab Sucker Punch off of base 125 attack? Like, what? It's crazy, dude. Like, it's actually insane that they gave it this. It's so broken. I can beat every fight with Sucker Punch Honchkrow in Trick Room. Like, literally every fight. Sucker Punch this guy. Click EQ. Should always kill. EQ, Sucker Punch for chip, and then kill with EQ. And then now it's Cloyster. Sucker Punch for chip. And then this Cloyster dies, double check, dies to Sucker Punch is 43.3. And Head Smash with Hardstone is 57.6. How much damage is that exactly? 121. 121 min damage from Head Smash, which means that my guy has to do 89 damage, which Honchkrow does. And then click Head Smash on this guy, because I'm faster. Get some chip, soup, and then we kill. And then we saved our Sucker Punch PP, so guess what? Dies Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch, pivot to Heracross. You dead. Okay. Hatman, dude. Hatman is... Dude, get Hatman next to a ground type in Trick Room, and it's over, dude. If you get a Hatman on any fight next to a ground type, it's just over, dude. It's over. Like, you kill everything. Like, you just kill everything with EQ and Sucker Punch. Like, it helps that my Honchkrow is, like, the most cracked attack Honchkrow that we've ever seen. Like, even Ned's Honchkrow is less attack than this. Ned's Honchkrow was like... I think Ned's Honchkrow is like 10 or 15 attack, 20 speed. Mine is 8 speed, 20 attack. It's almost max attack Honchkrow. It's 20 attack plus adamant. And if you want to know a fun fact, this guy clicked Whirlwind on me when I tried to catch it, and it failed because I was higher level. Which means he was just destined to come into the team. Which did happen. He did click Whirlwind on me, or Roar, right? And it failed. And then I caught it on the next turn. Sometimes it's better to just be lucky than good. Okay. The next fight is the fight that you... is the squad mob double. This fight is also free. I need to do some VOD review here for a minute to understand where this key card is exactly. The squad mod double is where... The squad mod doubles up the stairs and they jump you up the stairs. And then you need to fight Rosalind. And ideally, you leave and come back and do all the fights in that area in a row. I guess I'll do this fight. Alright, I'll do this fight, and then maybe I'll try to get the key card, and that seems like a good spot to stop for like 45 minutes. So, I think that's what I will do. I think I will get this key card and then stop to go get food. Because I haven't eaten dinner, and I really don't want to cook tonight. Because I cooked for lunch. I made some gnocchi. It was fire. Yeah, this place is open until 11 p.m. My deli is open until 11 p.m. The deli counter is open till 10:30. So I can go get a sandwich from the deli whenever. Okay, next fight. The next fight is this guy. So this fight is also free, I believe, because I have Hammer Arm Golem. I can speed control to guarantee that we always win. Right? So I've been greeting the rock climb on Golem as long as possible to try to get Hammer Arm value out of it. And I'm going to get Hammer Arm value right now. So we just lead Obama with Power Anklet. We lead Obama and Golem. Obama with Power Anklet kills this guy. And wait, he can follow me on turn 1, right? That would be bad. Wait a second, I might have botched this. Did I botch this? Or does Hammer Arm just kill this Kangaskhan? Oh, you click Avalanche. I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, of course. You just click Avalanche and you kill both. And then you click Hammer Arm and kill this guy. Right? Now, whoever it goes, it doesn't matter. Because if it goes Altaria and any other, you just click Avalanche and kill the Altaria. And then whatever else comes in, you either kill or chip with Avalanche. And then you just use Golem and just click move into other slot. And you're slower than both. And you just kill. Okay, that's it. So we can do 2 fights with this team now. We're going to bring Golem and Obama. And then I'm going to leave and get a new team and go back for the key card. But this fight should be completely free. I wonder if Power Anklet Mamo is actually a better lead here now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't know when I calced this fight that I had the Mamo Swine. But like maybe Mamo is better because it might do more damage to... It actually does the same exact damage as this guy. How is that possible? Mammal Swine's... Because it's adaptability, yeah. It's like basically the same damage. It's a little bit more damage on Obama, but very barely. Power Anklet Obama and Golem sweep this fight. Let's throw a bunch of guys in the back for moral support, like Shuckle. I mean, in theory, I could go and get the key card right now, but there are 2 optionals that I need to dodge, 3 optionals, and 1 that I want to dodge, but I may not dodge. And I guess I could bring the whole team I need for that right now and just do it all in one go. I can bring the same team for all of this and do it all in one go to save risk of having to leave and come back. Toxicroak, Golem, Obama, Turtle, Kingdra, Honchcrow. Okay, this is the team for the optionals. Let me set my team right for this, and then we're just gonna get the key card in one go right now. So it's time to actually lock in for a minute. I've been very not locked in. It's time to like actually lock in. Power Anklet on this guy. And then item on Golem doesn't really matter. I guess maybe Hardstone could be kind of good to get Excel Rock chippage. And then, like, item on Toxicroak for this optional, I guess, is Bright Powder. Item on Turtle for the optional is a Healing Berry. So Figgy is fine. And then item on Kingdra is also Berry. A Guave should be fine. So this is the other optional. So the first optional is Rosalind. You just literally sweep it with Obama. Okay, the second optional is Bebian. And this one I do want to fight because it's kind of in an annoying spot where I don't want to dodge it. So you lead Obama, who's slower with Power Anklet, and you just click Woodhammer, Woodhammer, and get a double kill. Right? You just click Woodhammer, Woodhammer, and get a double kill because you bait Superpower here. And this guy doesn't have a super effective move on you, right? So you bait Superpower here and you kill. And then it goes here. And because of the 2 kills, it should always be Shadow Ball highest damage. You never, with Recoil, put yourself in range where you would bait any other move. It's always Shadow Ball. And then you just go Honchkrow and you kill him. Guess what? Honchkrow, resist that. This is a type that's weak to Sucker Punch, dead. Just go here and kill. And then the next optional is this guy. This guy's like kind of demon, actually. I'm going to try to dodge this guy. But if I don't, ideally, the play is I'm going to lead Turtle. And I'm going to click EQ twice. I guess technically bad things can happen, but it's pretty likely he's just going to Calm Mind. And I'm Shell Armor, so like I'm not really afraid of this 1v1. I just click Earthquake into Earthquake and just kill him. And then I bait out Gator. Yeah, dude. That's what it's been. That's what it's been. Turns out it's a winning strategy. It's Honchkrow, like Nomu, Haunter, Shuckle, Chestnut, like Golem. Don't worry. We're going to let some other guys shine. We're going to let some other guys shine later. Mamoswine's about to pop off on the fight after this. Mamoswine's about to go fucking insane on the next fight after this. Bastiodon. We're gonna sack Machoke. Machoke's gonna go insane, and we're gonna sack it on one of these fights later. Don't worry, don't worry. It's coming, it's coming. Turns out that this area maybe is just boring. Have they considered that maybe this area is boring? And that because the area is boring, the Trademon shouldn't just dominate it? You always bait Avalanche or Aquatail. You go Kingler on this, right? Yeah, you just go Kingler. You bait all moves with Kingler here on this guy if you run into him. Just bait all move, kill. You bait all move, but this guarantees Aquatail because it eats all move crit. And it goes here. He can't curse over kill in this case because he's sees kill. And he's not damage prio or risky or setup or baton pass. And then now this is always Aquatail. No other moves get any special boost here or curse. Regardless of what it is, we go to Toxicroak. Toxicroak baits a dig kill. Even if he curses or doesn't curse. Now he's going to click dig because he sees a dig kill. And then on the dig kill, guess what? We go to Obama and we sweep. Crazy how that works. This Obama Pokemon is broken in Trick Room. Like, I can see why they gave this thing hasty. Maybe they were trying to counteract it. Honestly, my take on Trick Room from looking at the fights is like, how come all these mons don't have 0 speed IV? Right? Like, all mons have 34 IVs. You make a Trick Room section, like, why doesn't all the mons have 0 speed IV? Right? Because if they all had 0 speed IV, it'd be a lot harder for Obama to just outspeed all these guys with Power Anklet. Right? He only outspeeds because they're all max IV. Right? Like, if they weren't max IV, you would underspeed a lot of these guys. And that would make it significantly better. I think, at least. There's a lot of criticism. It feels a lot like that they didn't calc the speed tiers of these fights. You know, like if you just sat with a bunch of mons and you just put all the Pokemon with neutral natures in the box and you just gave them all Power Anklet and just looked at what their speeds were, you could just design the fights around specific speed tiers of specific trade mons to force people to keep them underleveled to, like, beat these fights, right? Like, but even then, I guess, yeah, you could just go Power Anklet, underlevel. I mean, Power Anklet's, like, so broken. This item is insanely broken. Power Anklet just makes the section, like, free. Honestly, it wouldn't be free if Obama was, like, a little bit faster, like, speed stat. If it was, like, a little bit faster base speed, like, you would not outspeed all these fights and then you would not win. Maybe if it was 0 speed IV, you would also do that. That's what I mean. Should be this one. And then it's here, and then now we lock in. Okay, we actually lock in now. Go up. And then we go like this. And now this is where the optionals are. Okay. But this guy jumps me first, which is fine. Okay, what is this trainer again? Fucking squad mob? Mob. What do you lead with? You lead with a Togetic. Togetic. Okay. Turn 1, Avalanche kills this guy, and Avalanche does big chip to Obama, to this Kangaskhan, and then we're slower and we kill that guy with Hammer Arm. So we Hammer Arm here, click Avalanche like this, okay? Follow me, guess what? Doesn't matter, you die. You also die. Hammer Arm. My speed drops. Nidoqueen in and Vespiquen in. In this situation, we Avalanche, and I need to make spread damage bug happen here, I believe. Oh, wait, no. This is just Avalanche guy. With Hardstone, if it went this combination, there's nothing that can happen here that's bad. I'm Hardstone on Golem, right? Should have gone Expert Belt on this, but Hardstone. Hardstone Accelerock kills the Vespiquen. And then you just kill this Nidoqueen with Ice Beam. And you're faster. Just kill this. And then you just kill this. And then it just goes this guy. And then you just kill this and kill this. Okay. That fight down. Very, very interactive. Very fun. My PP is not restored, though, here, even though I am healed, which means I may have to leave. Okay, now this fight is Rosalind, right? Rosalind is lead full health Obama with power anklet. Let me make sure I'm leading Obama with full health, power anklet. You just go... Let me just double check. Where is this Rosalind fight? Oh, I guess it's like in like it's not in order. It's like in an optional section of the docs. Yeah, this fight you just lead Obama with power anklet and you just click Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Woodhammer, Woodhammer, Ice Beam, Ice Beam. Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Woodhammer, 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 Ice Beam, Ice Beam. This is an entertaining fight. They really calced this one. They really thought about this one. They thought deeply about this one, that there's a guy you just get in the box who just gets a power anklet and just sweeps it automatically every run. Now this is technology. Ice Beam, Woodhammer, Woodhammer, Ice Beam, Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Woodhammer. Woodhammer. This guy's going to click Endeavor, but it doesn't matter. Ice Beam. Click Endeavor again, bud. Okay. Didn't heal me after that fight, though. I guess I didn't take any damage. You don't actually heal. You only heal on the way out. Okay, time to lock in for a second here. Do I have enough moves, PP, to still kill everything on this next fight if I run into it? Yeah, I have enough Woodhammer, Woodhammer. That's fine, okay. Okay, so let's lock in for a second now. So this guy just comes up and looks left and then goes down. So as long as he looks left, I just run across like this, and then it's fine. And then now I just go down to here, and it's fine. And then we just run down to here, and it's fine. And then he just goes up, and we run across, and it's fine. That was the freest dodge ever. Okay, this guy, I don't want to dodge this guy. I want to fight this guy. So this guy is Bebian. Bebian is lead Obama, click Woodhammer, Woodhammer, go Honchkrow. Okay. So I want this guy to snipe me here. Right, and then we Woodhammer, Woodhammer, and then go Honchkrow. Woodhammer. Oh, he has Jaboka. I did forget about that. Does this guy also have Jaboka? I live recoil here, right? What's my max route? I'm pretty sure I checked this. I live recoil, even Jaboka. Yeah, I 100% live recoil and Jaboka. And I underspeed with power anklet. Take 31.5%, which is 101. I live, yeah. Does mean I guess it could be random move now. Yeah, this is random move, huh? That's a bit unfortunate. I didn't calc Jaboka there. I guess I can go Turtle here is pretty safe. Boulder is also safe here. I'm dead to Hydro, though. This is random move. Is it any move? It's not. No, this is just every move. Just go hard Turtle. I can also just go Kingdra here. I think go hard Turtle seems like the best play. That would make it Hydro, which means I could stay in and then switch Kingdra and it's free. Yeah, just go here on random move. Nice, good switch. Now, Woodhammer. Woodhammer should be fine. I don't want to get big chip on this. It's just Woodhammer here. I never died a crit. I never die. If I crit kill, do I ever die a recoil? No. Goes for that over Hydro. Does this guy not have flags or something? Why did he not go for Hydro? It's highest damage. I don't understand why he didn't go for Hydro there. Why does this guy not go for Hydra? Oh, I'm calcing in rain. This fight is not in rain. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. We can just go Honchkar now, then. It calcs in rain because, in theory, you could get sniped as a double. I understand. This fight is, if I run into it, is always lead Turtle. So we're just not going to run into it, but if I do, it's lead Turtle. And I still have enough PP on all my moves. Yeah. Okay, let's lock in for a second here. Where is this guy going? So I don't think he can hit me from here. It looks like I can maybe even go up one more. But I don't know if I want to risk it. Anyway, as long as I go when he looks up, it's fine. And then we can just go to here. And I'm safe behind the Pokeball. So I just go here. Then now I'm safe here. He can't get me. And then here we just sneak behind here. When he looks up, we go. Go. And then now we need to dodge this one more time. So we just go when they hit the bottom. And then now we go up a little bit here to like here. And then now we go. And now we go. Okay, free. That was pretty free. Okay, let's not run into this fight by accident. And then here I go this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then down. And then now we're out. Okay. Alright, card key acquired. Optionals defeated. We acquired a card key. We defeated some optionals. We defeated Wayward Cave. We did not. We defeated the optional on the 2 routes that would be on the way later, just so I don't forget about them. To like on like 211 or something, or whatever route that is, the one that's above 209. It might be 210, but they get a little out of order over there sometimes. Like 215 is like before 214. And then that's it. I mean, the only other optional I have to fight is I have to fight the optional for Brick Break and a Heart Scale. I need to fight the optionals in Snow for a Heart Scale and Ice Beam. And that's it. There's no other optionals that I need to fight. So let's just heal up here quickly. And that's that entire section. Done. Bang. We only have 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights left in the warehouse section, and then we have HQ. Not bad. Not bad progress so far. I do desperately need to go eat food, though. The baby scale optional, I might have to fight. Like, I actually might have to. I don't know how it works, though. Like, I don't like doing things that I don't really know how they work. But, like, I feel like that it feels like the baby scale optional I might have to fight, because I actually might need that scale. The thing, though, is don't you not get access, like, do you get access to the tutor if you beat him? Because I know it locks you out of the tutor, but I'm saying if you beat it, do you still get access to the tutor? Like, alright. WS motherfucking stream progress for 1 day for 5 hours. Not too bad. I will probably be back online in 45 minutes to try to beat all the way to Cyrus. But I may not be. But I will try to be. That is the goal. So who's live? Sub-Zero is doing his podcast thing. Oh, well, I mean, Springer hasn't. I haven't been live to raids. Ben is in Iron Island. Squirk is doing the egg lock. I do like the egg lock. Spring Rolls is in Gardenia. I mean, Spring is my friend. I will raid them, of course. Did they fight Gardenia yet or nah? Or are they like about to fight Gardenia? It looks like they have beaten Gardenia or are about to fight Gardenia and are looking ahead at potential other future fights. So let's just go there. I mean, most people in here are probably there anyway. So, like... Alright, I'll be back later.